Teams take pride in their defense.
No doubt, these are some tough-nosed, gritty, physical defenses, and we're not going to see many easy buckets. Both sides are going to make you work.
And the Clippers starting five. The wing pairing, George and Leonard. Ivica Zubac is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Westbrook in at point guard.
And with the ball in his hands, Mitchell attracts attention, then breaks down the defense with the pass.
And so it's the Cavaliers getting on the board first. It's good from long range.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach J.B. Bickerstaff. He told me defensively they have to stop dribble penetration, challenge the lobs at the basket, and generally make it difficult to get to the front of the rim. You don't want this to turn into a dunk fest because that will not end in their favor. Guys?
Thanks, David. One-on-one fast break. Kicks it out to Allen. Here's a Okoro. The shot missing. George with the defensive effort. GA, it wasn't long ago that the Cavs were an afterthought in the NBA.
Well, not anymore. I mean, Cleveland has a tremendous young roster. They play some of the toughest D in the NBA, and they're only going to get better in the years to come.
And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense. They anticipated the play and got there first.
Westbrook against Mitchell. Westbrook passes to Zubac. Good. A nice assist from Westbrook.
Well, Westbrook involving his teammates is one thing, but not missing guys wide open, that helps.
Mitchell wide open from beyond the arc and then some.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Outside Westbrook. Lets it go with the three. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Mitchell outside. To the left wing. Okoro wide open. He fires. And the three off target. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Leonard kicks to Covington. It's tipped, and they're able to recover. Leonard looking around. That one, no good.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
And Allen slams it in.
That's a great finish from J.A. A high percentage look inside from a very high percentage shooter.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Outside Westbrook to the middle. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession. And the Cavaliers making a change here.
Substitution.
Garland's checked in. The Clippers also changing it up. Plumlee comes in for Ivica Zubac. And Eric Gordon subbed in for Leonard. Covington finds George. 5 on the clock. Plumlee sets the pick for George. Jared Allen grabs the miss.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Well, in spite of the critics and the injuries, Paul George continues to produce one of the league's truly elite players.
And there's the call on Evan Mobley. That's his first foul.
And he drew that call by establishing his base early and then doing a great job with the box out.
Got there early, and his anticipation of that play was rewarded by that call.
And the Clippers making a switch here. Man's checked in. And you mentioned the injuries for Paul George. Let's see, GA, the broken leg, shoulder surgeries, last season a torn elbow ligament.
Yeah, and I'm sure there are a few others, Kevin. But give him credit. To battle through and maintain his greatness tells you something about his competitive will.
Here's Mann following the score by Cleveland. Puts up a three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
Now, here's Garland. Inside. And it's Allen with the jam.
Assessing that possession right there, Garland waiting for the opening to find the man.
Covington, a screen on Garland. A 3-ball. Man can't hit. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Here's Garland. So timeout called here, the first for Cleveland.
Let's give it up for your Cavs powerhouse dance team. Powerhouse dance team. Let them hear it.
17 seconds left to play in the first. Mitchell outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He takes it in. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Mitchell's got 5.
And footwork really so important. Donovan threads the drive there with such grace.
A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Cavaliers ahead.
Please give a big round of applause for your Cavaliers Houston.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Cleveland?
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
So for the Clippers right now, they've got Plumlee. Paul George is out there with Morris. Then there's Gordon, and it's Man in at the point guard position. Garland with it. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. That one goes. Count it. Allen's got the lead up to 4 now for the Cavs.
Defense has got to respect that once Allen gets that close, he has that ability to score the ball.
Here's Man, guarded by Garland. And the wide open shot from Morris. A 3-pointer off the mark.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage. And since 1999, the Clippers and Lakers have shared their downtown LA arena, the only NBA team to split a venue, but that's going to change soon.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. Zubac is checked in for Plumlee, and Robert Covington subbed in for Marcus Morris. George against Mobley. Here's Zubac. Scored the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Well, he seems to be in the right place at the right time more often than anybody that's on the court here tonight. We see that pay off.
Garland against George, and the layup's good off the glass. Garland's got 6 points. The Clippers broke ground on their new arena, set to open in Inglewood in 2024. I've seen the footprint. You fly right into LAX, and you see it every time. It's going to be beautiful.
And that'll be huge for the Clips. They're trying to create their own identity in Southern California. Having a venue just for the Clippers will help.
Garland, that's for 2. No good off the back of the rim.
Well, he wants that one over again. I guarantee that. Nobody's even in the neighborhood.
Gordon with no one around. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Allen's got his 5th rebound in this one. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Karis LeVert has become one of the game's best slashers. He says, honestly, I just go to the front of the rim and work on different spins. Getting more comfortable with both hands and finishing. Kyrie Irving did that when he was younger, and that's one of the ways he became a great finisher. Kevin, back to you.
He is a great finisher. David, thanks. He's studying the greats, and it's paying off. Right side, George. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Screen by Zubac.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
And that one goes out of bounds. Touched by Zubac.
That's tough because that one's preventable. The defense has nothing to do at all with that turnover.
And the Cavaliers with some changes. Robin Lopez is checked in for Allen. And it's Mitchell in for Garland. And then for Los Angeles, Kawhi Leonard comes in for George. And Russell Westbrook is subbed in for Terrence Mann. Shakes him. The drive by Mitchell.
What a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out. And you figured once Gobert was traded, it was a matter of time before Mitchell was moved as well. You knew a team would jump it.
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials
The previous play is under review.
constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
A clear look for Mitchell. Off target there, that would have pushed the lead to double digits. And Leonard has it in the corner. Pass to Covington. Mobley against Leonard. Covington dishes to Leonard. Jacks up a three. Drains the three-pointer. Leonard's got 5 now.
Well, Kawhi has really perfected that stroke, and he did not come into the league with that kind of skill or that kind of threat from the three-point line.
Offensive rebound. And it's Westbrook with the ball. He brings it up for the Clippers. It's a 5-point game. Here's Zubac. Drops in the layup for 2. He's got 8. Timeout called, Cleveland. Brent, looking back, the Clippers have really put things together over the last decade.
They have injuries have been a factor the past couple of seasons, so they haven't competed at the level certainly that their owner wants to, but they're trying to keep this core group of guys together. And if they do that and they get health, there's a lot of talent there and a lot of guys who've done it on the biggest of stages.
Allen's checked in for the Cavaliers. Okoro comes in for Jetty Osman. The Clippers also changing it up. Mason Plumlee's checked in for Zubac. And Norman Powell subbed in for Eric Gordon. With the drive, a nice shot by Okoro.
Okoro finding a way to get an angle and then get inside.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Leonard kicks to Covington. No good on the 3. Mitchell against Leonard. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And the unpredictable nature of Mitchell is hard to game plan against, especially when he drives.
And Mitchell drops them both.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Right side, Leonard. Fader on the way. Good. A nice assist from Westbrook. Westbrook's got 3 assists tonight.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist.
Thanks so much, David.
Your Cavaliers, 29. The Clippers, 25.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Donovan Mitchell really making a difference here.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
In at small forward, in power forward, it's Okoro and Mobley. Darius Garland is out there with Mitchell, and it's Allen in at the center. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers. From deep, George. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Mitchell finds Mobley. Back to Mitchell. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Too long in the paint. He's hit with a 3-second violation. Brent, how has size now affected the way the game is played?
Well, if I could just take a detour, Kevin, I would tell you it's skill that has affected the way the game has played. I mean, this has always been a tall man's game, and usually it's been dominated by the biggest guys, but that's not the case anymore. So you look at 6'4" to 6'7" guys who are skilled to shoot, pass, and dribble. That's what every team is looking for, and that's the way the modern NBA team, especially a championship caliber team, is made.
For 3, Mitchell. That one doesn't go. And it's the Clippers taking it the other way. Outside, George. Outside, Covington. And there's the pass to Plumlee. Back to Covington. And the dunk by Covington.
Those feel so good. Covington up there for a slam dunk.
Now, Garland. 9 points in the game so far. Allen passes to Garland. From outside the arc. And then Allen slams it in.
And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
Outside Leonard. They get it back. The second chance effort. The shot, no good. Excellent D there from Allen. The 3 from Garland. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Plumlee with a screen on Mobley. Leonard kicks to George. Mobley against Leonard. Over Mobley. Here's Plumlee. Outside Leonard. There's the 3. Good on the triple. Leonard's got 11.
You give him a nice pass, there's a good chance Kawhi Leonard's going to bury a shot like that.
Timeout called, Cleveland.
Coming your way. If you're in the loudest section, let's hear you. Make some noise.
And the Cavaliers with some changes. Lopez, he's checked in for Allen. Osman comes in for Okoro. And it's LeVert in for Donovan Mitchell. The Clippers also changing it up. Zubac is checked in for Plumlee. Norman Powell comes in for Leonard. Mann subbed in for Russell Westbrook.
Defensive foul.
What a great touch on that shot from LeVert. Even the foul can't interrupt the rhythm of his mechanics.
Clippers trail by 8. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Mann gets the bucket.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
The wide open look here for Garland. Trains it from beyond the arc. Garland's got the lead. Back up to 8 now for Cleveland. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Here's George. He has 6. Here's Covington. And yes, it's good. Covington's got his second basket of the night.
You look at the career of Paul George, and it's those passing numbers that have greatly improved, and he's an effective playmaker.
Garland kicks to LeVert. From the high post. The rebound by Paul George. And so George will bring it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 6.
And when you look at Paul George, I mean, he's been in the middle of a couple monster trades.
Well, PG exchanged for 2 future All-Stars in Sabonis and Oladipo going to Indy. And in that massive trade to LA, the Thunder got SGA and a boatload of picks. It just shows you how much value Paul George has. And trust me, he's very much valued by the team he's on.
Garland with the bucket.
Garland showing some awareness on the pick and roll, breaking down the defense on the pick and roll action.
Outside Covington. Pass to Mann. Back to Covington. And he lays it straight in. Covington's got 6.
That's a tough shot as Covington finds a way that time.
Passes to Osman. LeVert in the corner. We've got 33 seconds left in the third. Back to Osman. Here's the 3. Rebound by the Clippers. And now the fast break. George with the ball. And a miss there on the triple. And the Cavaliers call time here.
Okay, everyone. Look who's running onto the court. Your Cavs powerhouse big team.
Both teams will make substitutions.
Give them a round of applause.
The Cavaliers leading by 4. And here is Mitchell. He's got 10. There's the triple. Hits the three-point bomb. 13 points in the game.
And when he's hitting from deep, Mitchell's practically unguardable. Can't crowd him out there. He'll just drive right around him.
And so it's Cleveland, bringing the quarter to a close.
Your Cavaliers,
How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle. You can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, post tandem for him, Morris and Zubac. Gordon is out there with Russell Westbrook, and it's Leonard in at the small forward. Stolen by Mitchell. Out left to the wing. Pass to LeVert. Shot clock at 6. And that one is stuffed right through.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Westbrook against Mitchell. Zubac. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Westbrook's got 4 assists now tonight. Timeout called the Cavaliers.
Time for T-shirts. Who needs one?
And the Cavaliers with some changes. Evan Mobley comes in for Jetty Osman. And it's Garland in for Mitchell. Robert Covington's checked in for the Clippers. Paul George comes in for Eric Gordon. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard J.B. Bickerstaff talking with his team. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
Thank you, David. Garland looking it over. Fires for 3. The Clippers grab the miss. Zubac has got rebound number 5 here tonight. And now we've got the intentional foul.
His first team foul.
Leonard against Mobley. Zubac with the screen for Leonard. Bangs home the trifecta.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
Well, he's doing everything he can to make them competitive. And by everything, I mean draining threes.
Allen finds Mobley. George against Garland. Again, the Cavaliers score.
Now, Garland started the game at 6'1", but the way he's playing now, he's got to be feeling 7 feet tall.
Westbrook passes to George. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Back to Zubac. Just 5 to shoot. The Clippers need to get off a shot. A 3 from Leonard. It's hauled in by the Cavaliers. They've held a 12-point lead early. Timeout called Cleveland. Mitchell's checked in for Cleveland. And then for Los Angeles, Mason Plumlee's checked in for Zubas. Mann subbed in for Russell Westbrook. Out to the right wing.
2 minutes. remaining
Outside
in the game.
Garland.
2 minutes.
Allen, a screen on Leonard. For three, Mitchell. No good that time. And the Clippers will come the other way. Here's George, and George with the stop.
Paul George taking it all the way up for the dunk.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for Cleveland. They lead by 7. And he goes right over Paul George and slams it down.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Here's George. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It goes on Isaac Okoro.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
When you look at the massive hauls that have been received in the trades with Paul George, that should tell you how valuable PG is.
1:19 left in the fourth quarter. Mitchell way outside. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Mitchell's got 7 points here in this quarter. Covington wide open. He fires. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Mano y mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
Yeah, again, you can't take this too far to make it too selfish, but that exchange, that's fun to watch.
The three from Garland. Cleveland gets it back. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Fires the three. Count it. And the Cavalier lead has been cut down to 6 and the bucket from Mann.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Paul George with the steal. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That straight line drive there from Paul George, you love to see him get in that attack mode. Let's see if he can cash in now at the line.
Cleveland with the ball. 4-point game. Mitchell against Leonard. Mitchell feeling it out a bit.
Ball on 2K Sports. We're just about ready for tip-off. But first, let's hear from the sideline. Allie, it's all yours. So the Clippers win the tip. All right, let's take a look at New Orleans' starting lineup. McCollum and Jones, the tandem in the backcourt. Larry Nance is out there with Zion Williamson. And it's Valanciunas in at the 5.
The one thing you know you'll always get with Valanciunas, he's going to rebound. Offense, defense, no matter what, he's attacking the glass.
Here's Williamson. Nice move. And he lays it in.
With the body to carve out space, Zion Williamson goes to work and gets it done.
George against Jones. George passes to Westbrook. Goes back up. And Zubac with the lay-in.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Reason why, lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
McCollum outside. And the Pelicans get it back. And he gets it to go.
Ooh, physicality from Valanciunas on the glass, securing the ball and sending it right back.
Jones against George. Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. And with his size and reach, Valanciunas is a monster on the boards, Greg.
That is true. I mean, impossible to move in the paint. He gets a wide base and just vacuums missed shots. And his great touch allows him to rack up second chance points as well.
It is nice to have a big target like Valanciunas to throw the alley-oops to.
George against Jones. George passes to Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
The Pelicans have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Leonard against McCollum. Lets it go from deep. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Look how mobile and quick CJ is. Terrific at making fast decisions and pick and rolls.
Westbrook can't hit.
Oh, I don't believe that. He's better than that. Come on.
New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's McCollum. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Love the flush there from Valanciunas, leaving no doubt on that play.
George against Jones. Out to Covington. Leonard outside. And the dunk by Leonard.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. Smitty, the challenges of being a small market team are very real for the Pelicans.
You know it's tough to attract big-name talent or get stars willing to invest in your franchise. BA, but the Pelicans are doing what they can to overcome it.
Williamson against Covington. Got a hand on it, and they recover it. And they're able to recover. Nance, the pass to Jones. And here's Valanciunas. Now McCollum. Leonard defending. Shot clock at 5. Throws it up high. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
His assist numbers have grown. CJ McCollum, pass on time.
Count it. Good.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
New Orleans has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. McCollum outside. Over Leonard. The kick out to Nance. Pass to Williamson. The shot misses. Good D by Covington. And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
So for the Clippers, Plumlee's checked in for Zubac. Morris comes in for Covington. And it's Mann in for Westbrook. And the Pelicans also making a change. Murphy, he's checked in for Zion Williamson. The Pelicans have got 7 of 11 shots to find the mark. Here's McCollum, and it's stolen by Plumlee. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. George passes to Leonard. Here's man. McCollum defends. Takes the three. And the Clippers miss again. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it.
Coming onto the floor for your Clippers, Eric Gordon.
And the Clippers with the ball. Leonard. Off the inbound. No good.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
And that does it for the first quarter.
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. There, guys, what's your take on the Pelicans so far?
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
Kawhi and Morris in at the forward slots. Eric Gordon is out there with Terrence Mann. And it's Plumlee in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. From outside the arc. Back to Mann. Plumlee, a screen on Ingram. Pass to Plumlee. 6 to shoot. That shot missing. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way. Outside Ingram. Well, Smitty, recently it seems like mid-range shooting is making something of a comeback. More guys taking shots from that area.
And B.A., I am so happy. There's nothing wrong with the mid-range game. Some stars have proven it's a viable method, even in the three-point focused modern game. And for the moment, defenses aren't always prepared to deal with it.
Leonard for 3. Connects from downtown. Leonard's got 5 now.
As we know, there's no magic way to defend Kawhi Leonard. You just do the best you can each time down the floor.
Pass to Valanciunas. Valanciunas with a screen on Leonard. And it's stolen by Plumlee. Gordon outside. Morris outside. Here's Mann. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Plumlee down low. He's guarded by Nance. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. The Pelicans making a switch here. Hayes is checked in.
Jackson Hayes.
New Orleans in the lead. The 2021-22 season felt like a lost one for the Clippers. Kawhi and Paul George both hurt.
So true. I mean, but B.A., those two together, healthy, are scary. A finals-level duo. It kind of shows you how you can plan, build an awesome roster, but injuries can derail it all.
And that one's good. Ingram. He's got 6.
Brandon Ingram possesses grace and power. He mixes them together for a big finish.
Here's Leonard. Here's Plumlee. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Covington's checked in for Los Angeles. Westbrook comes in for Mann, and a change for the Pelicans. Zion Williamson is checked in for Nance. That's good from Plumlee.
Yeah, bottom line for this Pelican squad, they need to get better on the defensive end. They may have to get more 3-and-D type of guys on this roster.
For the Clippers, Zubac, he's checked in for Plumlee. Norm Powell comes in for Leonard, and it's George in for Gordon. C.J. McCollum, he's checked in for the Pelicans. And there's the lob. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Nearly unstoppable. No matter where the pass is delivered, Zion will go up and get it.
All right, so about the Pelicans. What has been holding them back?
Well, BA, it's definitely not the offense, especially with the healthy Zion. If they can find a way to have greater consistency on the defensive end, then they can take a big step as a franchise.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thank you, Brian. Well, Paul George has certainly endured his share of criticism in the past, but he said, quote, "I can't worry about that. It comes with the job. I am who I am. They can judge me on what they want. I'm going to go out there and hoop and give it everything I've got." And guys, he brings a lot to the table.
No question, he is elite, Allie. Thank you. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Flashing his vertical there. Williamson really makes dunking look so effortless. He's special.
It's so sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. McCollum outside, lets it go from the wing. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. McCollum's got his third bucket of the night.
What a jump shot from C.J. McCollum. You can tell he felt good about that look.
George against Jones. George outside. The shot, 6 on the shot clock. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
We know about George's ability as a scorer, but he's also unselfish and a skilled playmaker.
For 3, McCollum. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Pass to Williamson. McCollum against George. Here's the 3. Williamson. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
Unbelievable hang time, giving the crowd its money's worth. Go ahead, Zion.
And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans.
With the score, your Clippers 20, the Pelicans 35.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Well, you know, C.J. McCollum has been really making an impact here, guys.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Second half underway. Here's who Willie Green's got on the floor. Brandon Ingram out there with Herb Jones. Then it's Larry Nance. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Murphy in at the 3 spot. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play on Robert Covington.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
Richardson's checked in for New Orleans.
In terms of offense, the Clippers have been up and down in recent years. When they're healthy, they're dangerous. When they're not, it's a struggle.
It's nice to see they're not settling for 3-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Outside Ingram. Launches it. The Clippers grab the miss. And Smitty with the Clippers, it shows how important depth is to an NBA offense.
Yeah, you know this. It's great to have a powerful first unit. But if your second unit can't carry its weight, it's a fragile situation.
Leonard against Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Now nearly 7 feet tall, according to some reports. Wow, Ingram making his presence felt at the rim.
Here's Powell, and Powell with the stuff.
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Outside Ingram. Pass to Nance. And
Nance with the slam.
Don't sleep on Ingram as a facilitator. Has the size to see over defenders and make sound decisions.
Here's Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
You know he's pulling his weight, but they still find themselves behind.
Outside Ingram. The three is up. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
You must chase Ingram off the three-point line. He's too dangerous of a threat to hit a triple.
Westbrook against Ingram. Plumlee down low. Out to Covington. Pass to Leonard. 4 on the clock. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Leonard's got 11.
One of the toughest covers in the league. Kawhi's jumper just keeps getting better.
Here's Ingram. It doesn't go for him. Ooh, good D by Plumlee. And when Pelicans fans watch what Ingram has become, it takes the sting out of the Anthony Davis trade.
Yeah, I mean, Ingram has grown into a full-fledged star in New Orleans. I mean, he's a centerpiece for the franchise going forward. Now, looking back, it seems like it was a win-win trade for both teams.
And it's stolen by Plumlee. It's stolen by Ingram. Covington against Nance. Outside Ingram. Nance with a screen on Leonard. Got a piece of it, and it's stolen by Plumlee. Here's Powell. Good D by Richardson.
LA foul. Robert Covington. Second personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for New Orleans, Trey Murphy. At the foul line for 1.
Yeah, back in the day when I was playing, the Clippers were always an easy win. Now, LA is consistently a playoff team. Boy, oh boy, how times have changed.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Hayes is checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Zion Williamson comes in for Nance. Jones, he's checked in for Richardson. And it's McCollum in for Ingram. McCollum outside, 5 to shoot. New Orleans needs to hurry, late clock. And the Pelicans miss again. And your last year in the league, the 12-13 season, you played for the Clippers.
Yes, I did, and a great team at that. Blake Griffin, CP3, all in their primes. We won the division for the first time in Clippers history. Team record 56 wins. That year was big in the turnaround for LA.
Here's man. McCollum defends. And stolen by Hayes. To the left side wing. And stolen by Covington. Up top, George. Zubac, screen. To the paint. McCollum with a steal. Now the Pelicans in transition. Takes a 3. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
And that one's good, man.
Puts it in for 2.
5 ticks left in the third quarter. For 3, McCollum. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
And so it's New Orleans. Feel it.
And your Clippers, Houston team.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Now Los Angeles with it. It's an 18-point game. Nicholas Batum out there with Robert Covington. Then it's Terrence Mann. Then there's Paul George. And it's Zubac in at center, filling out the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Shot clock at 6. Zubats with a screen on Jones. George. And the jumper is on the mark.
I like how Paul George comes off the screen under control, right up into his shooting motion. Smooth.
There's McCullum with the three. And finished off by Hayes.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Zubats with a screen on McCullum. Puts up a three. Gets the three to fall.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
McCullum against George. Goes up on the baseline. It's rebounded by Zubats. The Clippers really having a tough go here. Jones with the block. Here's Murphy, guarded by Batum. Hayes for three. And slammed it home, and a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's going to be on Ivica Zubats. So for the Clippers, Plumlee's checked in for Zubats. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Batum. And it's Russell Westbrook in for man.
Man, Zion Williamson is different. A big man who possesses incredible explosiveness and power.
Plumlee passes to Covington. Offline with a three.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Pass to Williamson. Good on the baseline, Jay. And the Pelicans lead by 20.
I love how efficient Zion is. Dependable at picking smart shots to take.
Here's Plumlee. George outside. Let's go with a three. They grab their own miss. Plumlee finds George. Tries again. It's Hayes with the rebound.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
For three, McCullum. That won't fall. 6 for 10 from the floor now. Here's Westbrook, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. And as Westbrook gets older, he's indicated that he's not looking to change how he plays, Grant.
And that can be a double-edged sword, B.A. You love his aggression and confidence, but you wonder how his game will hold up as his athleticism goes.
Some would call Westbrook a stat stuffer, but for him at this stage of his career, it's about trying to win titles.
Morris, he's checked in for the Clippers. Norm Powell comes in for George, and the Pelicans also making a change. Ingram's checked in.
The defense was just nowhere to be found, and because of that, he adds to their lead.
You can't afford to give him space. Those kinds of mistakes have been the story of this game.
New Orleans has gone 7 of 11 from outside the arc. Nice percentage from distance so far.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
And he lobs it up top, and stolen by Leonard. The three. Buries it from three.
And you see Kawhi's hustle in transition, always putting himself in position to succeed.
Now here's Ingram. Pass to Hayes. Leonard against Ingram. Back to Hayes. Just 5 on the clock. Ooh, Morris with a steal. It's a one-on-one situation.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Pelicans.
And it was dueling three-pointers all night. A battle they won.
Both teams had the same plan. Win the game on the perimeter. So fun to watch.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for C.J. McCollum.
I thought he did a good job of filling out the defense early on. Then once he found his groove, he stayed aggressive throughout.
Here's Powell. Drives to the hoop. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Nice move by Norman Powell on the drive, drawing a foul and putting up the shot.
An area where the Pelicans squad performed well this past season was on the glass.
Yeah, defensively and offensively. Now, they know how important it is to secure those loose balls, and making it a priority helped them all season long.
The Pelicans making a switch here. McCollum's checked in. There's the triple. And another three for New Orleans.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
And that one's good, man.
One positive takeaway, at least they're finally showing signs of life out there.
They put together some great possessions here at the end. It's a shame they could have used this run much earlier.
It's stolen by Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
The offensive game of Leonard continues to get better. He's just so efficient on this end.
And here's Jones.
You know, the first thing you think of with both these teams, Greg, their athleticism. Some high flyers on the court tonight.
And, Kev, it's not just about the aerial skills, though. There are some guys out there who can flat out wear you down with their ability to run the floor.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Two big men inside, Towns and Gobert. Out on the perimeter, Edwards and Anderson. And it's Conley in at the 1. And a wide open look for McCollum. The Pelicans get another chance here. Williamson against Towns. 4 on the shot clock. Tries again. Williamson trying to free himself up. McCollum no good. Edwards against Jones. Now here's Edwards. Tight defense on him. Towns, the pass to Conley. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay-in.
The Timberwolves secured a spot in the playoffs last season, Greg, and we enjoyed it after they got that emotional win in the play-in game in the Twin Cities over the Clippers. What a night.
And Kevin, you could tell it meant a lot to the players. This is a team that has struggled for so long, and by getting to the playoffs, this is a step.
Oh, where did that come from? Oh, that was beautiful. What a punch. Edwards looking it over. Good on the three-point shot.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
The Pelicans have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Edwards against McCollum. Stolen by Conley. Here he goes. And the layup is good.
It does a lot for Conley's overall game when he's attacking. He wants to give the D more to worry about than just passing and shooting.
McCollum right side. Valanciunas with a screen on Edwards. To the paint. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And how about the awareness from Valanciunas? He read the pick and roll coverage there. Beautiful.
Conley kicks to Towns. And there's the drive. Here's Gobert. That shot no good. Nice feed from Valanciunas. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. They trail by 1. Three-pointer. It's McCollum on the wing. It's stolen by Edwards. And Valanciunas pulls it down. For New Orleans, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Minnesota making a switch here. Rivers checked in. Valanciunas, good.
And we talk about court awareness. There, McCollum doing a beautiful job spotting the open man.
And the pass to Towns. Driving the lane, and the dunk by Towns.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He's one of the best in the business, absolutely.
Boy, he makes it look easy. He is an absolutely imposing finisher around the rim.
Cullen passes to Williamson. Williamson a screen on Rivers. McCollum against Rivers. Shot clock at 5. Oh, the lob to Valanciunas. It's stolen by Gobert. Prince outside, and so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Nas Reed, he's checked in for the Timberwolves.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Rivers against McCollum. There's the drive. Gets that one to fall after missing his first two. 1 for 3 from the field.
Nice touch there from McCollum. Looking comfortable and confident from that range.
Stolen by McCollum. And now here comes Jones leading the break. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Pelicans.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
So for the Pelicans, Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Nance comes in for Williamson. And it's Brandon Ingram in for C.J. McCollum. Timberwolves also changing it up. Anderson, he's checked in for Towns. McDaniels comes in for Taurean Prince. And it's Edwards in for Mike Conley. And it's Ingram missing. Minnesota in the lead. And Anderson has it in the corner. Going inside. Makes it off the glass.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
Ingram attacking. Doesn't get it to drop for him. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Timberwolves lead. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not... letting them develop any kind of offensive ability.
And, you know, another thing that's been working for them tonight is scoring off turnovers, points off miscues. They've been converting any mistakes at the other end.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. They've got Reed. McDaniels is out there with Anderson. And it's Taurean Prince. And it's Edwards in at the point guard position. They set the pick. Here's McDaniels. And closing the shot, even with the foul. Now the 2 free throws.
I think people underestimated the Pelicans last year. They had such a tough start to the season, but still were able to make it to the playoffs.
Gobert, he's checked in for Anderson. Unfortunately, the Pelicans did make a first-round exit in the postseason, Greg.
In a series they took to 6 games, but yeah, it couldn't put together that deep run. Maybe this year things will be different.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by Jones. Edwards kicks to Reed. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Unselfish. As somebody who already draws a lot of defensive attention, Edwards has to be willing to make that next pass.
Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Ingram passes to Hayes. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Jonas Valanciunas, who's checked in for the Pelicans. And a change for the Timberwolves. Towns is checked in.
Substitution on the court.
Right side, Edwards. Here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
You won't find a higher percentage shot in this league. Gobert from ground zero.
It's Ingram on the wing. McDaniels defending.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete.
No question about it. He's very comfortable in the air. Dunks like that, no problem for him.
And Edwards with the stuff.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Ingram outside. Takes it inside and slam dunk by Ingram.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Edwards can't hit.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Ingram attack. Oh! Wow!
And for taller forward, Ingram handles the rock like a point guard out there. He's scary good with the ball.
Edwards passes to Gobert. No good there. Nice D from Valanciunas. And here's Valanciunas. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Craig. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
Edwards finds McDaniel. Edwards against Jones. Shot to stop the... Oh! Wow, my goodness.
Man. Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rack.
And he commits the intentional foul. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Reed, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Kyle Anderson comes in for Towns. Rivers, he's checked in for Taurean Prince. And Mike Conley subbed in for Edwards. Now a timeout called by New Orleans. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And something that's been on the uptick in the NBA is free throw shooting. League-wide, Clark, teams are having more success from the stripe than ever before.
The 2020s are on pace, Kevin, to be the best free throw shooting decade in the history of the game. With skilled players now favored relative to the old school bangers. I mean, everybody pretty much has to be able to knock down shots to be effective as a player in today's game. So the free throw shooting percentage is going up. Not much of a surprise to me.
And the way C.J. McCollum, Greg, can get a shot up while moving, that's a big part of his game, isn't it?
Yeah, very few players can shoot as well as McCollum on the run. Applies for his pull-up jumpers or when he's falling out of bounds. McCollum, one of the best in the league at it.
McCollum deciding where to go with it. Down low. Here's Nance. Kicks it out to McCollum. Valanciunas with a screen on Rivers. Here's McCollum.
And last year, Minnesota had a tough end to their season. In their 10th playoff appearance, they made their 9th first-round exit.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
Gobert against Valanciunas. Lock at 6. Prince dishes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Well, that's good work by Prince there, spotting the open man and then putting the ball on target on time, right in the shooting pocket.
Rivers against McCollum. It doesn't go for him. So Minnesota will take it the other way. Out to the right wing. Towns finds Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Boy, in sync with his teammate on that possession. Well done by Towns on that pass.
Now here's McCollum. For the 3. Here's Valanciunas. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got 4 assists now tonight. Brandon Ingram. He's been the guy making things happen for New Orleans. He comes away with 11. Thank you, David, and we'll be back.
29.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Brandon Ingram has been sensational.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was buttered, sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
Hands out there, Jackson Hayes. Then it's Brandon Ingram. Then it's Josh Richardson. And it's Murphy in at the 3, the small forward. It's the Pelicans 5.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Conley.
Into the lineup for your Pelicans.
Towns Towns sets the pick for Conley. Outside, Towns. And he finishes nicely on the lane. Towns has got his second bucket of the night.
Well, that time Towns showing you that he has the physicality to beat the contact. Defense has to do a lot more than that to stop him.
Hayes. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. And so Conley will bring the ball up for the Timberwolves. It's a one-point game. Towns down low, covered by Nance. Here's Reed. Nice move. It's deflected. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Murphy passes to Hayes. And an intentional foul right there.
Anthony Towns. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Now here's Ingram. McDaniels defending. Ingram attacking. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Major props given up to Ingram for aggressively attacking the rim. Not many guys want to get in this path when he goes like that.
Pass to Reed. Over to the left wing. Screen by McDaniel. Reed the pass to McDaniels. It's blocked. And here is Ingram. He's got 15. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And you look at the way Ingram can get off a shot. When he gets to his spots, there's just no stopping him. Very few players can create like he can.
Some changes for Minnesota. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. And it's Kyle Anderson in for Towns.
You know, Ingram is quiet about the work he puts in after practice and before games. This is a guy who just never stops trying to improve, though, and that's shown up in how he's grown as a player.
Prince is checked in for Edwards. Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
Who wants the t-shirt? You know what time it is, man. I need everyone in the building to get on your feet and make some noise for your oфіційні.
Some changes for New Orleans. Jonas Valanciunas, he's checked in for Jackson Hayes. Williamson comes in for Nance, and it's C.J. McCollum in for Ingram. And then for Minnesota, Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Kyle Anderson. Austin Rivers comes in for Torian Prince. And it's Edwards in for Mike Conley.
Well, easy does it, Towns is saying to himself. Forget about the threes right now. I'm going to go with the flush.
A creator indeed, and the name you always hear, Greg, with Ingram as a comparison, Kevin Durant.
And that's about as fair a comp as you'll find. Ingram is special with how he can rise up over defenders with that shot. It makes him a lethal weapon late in the game.
Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
And we all know how explosive Edwards can be, reminding us there with that thunderous slam.
McCollum kicks to Valanciunas. Valanciunas with a screen on Rivers. McCollum up top. He's guarded by Rivers. Back to McCollum. Goes up on the wing. Gobert pulls it in. The Timberwolves trail.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Outside Edwards. To the inside. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Really makes the basics look pretty exceptional.
And I'd suggest that he stay with those basics because we've got a tight one here tonight.
And here's McCollum for 3. Sinks the three-pointer. McCollum's got 8 points.
And there's the steadiness to McCollum's game. He's going to contribute from deep almost every game. It's becoming a given.
Here's Towns. Second chance shot. Gobert. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
And just an excellent rebounder. Gobert is so good at using that incredible wingspan to track down those additional scoring opportunities. And guys, things are looking up in New Orleans. The extension for Zion Williamson, reflecting his commitment to this young core. And with the 8th pick and Dyson Daniels, the Pels added to their bevy of young wing defenders. They're building a team to contend.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Goes up. Gobert the pass to Edwards. No good on that one. Nice feed from Valanciunas. 2 for 1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
Williamson a screen on Rivers. McCollum against Rivers. Williamson left side. And finished off by Williamson.
Oh, what a dunk artist this guy is. Whenever Williamson takes flight, you're just expecting to see something special.
And that's an intentional foul. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Reed, he's checked in for Gobert. Anderson comes in for Towns. Prince is checked in for McDaniels. And it's Mike Conley in for Edwards. Conley, the pass to Reed. Howard down after the assist, let him into the lane.
And he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
And here's McCollum for 3. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the 4th quarter. Pelicans ahead, up by 4. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up. Tasty room service dime right there, boy.
We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Now a timeout called by New Orleans. The short rest, very important, and one of the benefits of this part of the game is getting on the same page with your team while having the chance to hydrate with Gatorade. Replenish your energy for the late game push. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Guys, here's what Willie Green was doing in reviewing the plan with his team. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the 4th. We've got Conley. Reed is out there with Gobert. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Rivers in at the 2 spot. Here's the screen. Rivers kicks to Gobert. The shot goes down and he gets this game back to even. 14 points for Rudy Gobert.
Big night for Gobert. This team has become more and more comfortable leaning on his offense.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Zion Williamson's checked in for New Orleans. McCollum comes in for Brandon Ingram. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for the Timberwolves. Williamson a screen on Rivers. And the dunk by Williamson.
Looking back at McCollum's breakout 3rd year, yeah, the scoring skyrocketed, but that assist rate went up as well. Effective as a decision maker.
Here's Gobert, and finished off by Gobert.
His performance today has just been so important. What a luxury to have a guy that's that dependable.
McCollum against Rivers. McCollum outside. Here's Williamson, and Williamson throws it down.
Oh, that's inexcusable defense. Once Williamson buries himself inside, you know he's looking for the throwdown.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Conley. He kicks it to McDaniels. Gobert the screen to take the lead. And another 3 for Minnesota. We've seen some great competition in this one.
Yeah, 7 already in the game, and I think it shows you how well these two teams match up with one another.
And it's McCollum off the drive. Misses from close range. And so Conley will bring the ball up for the Timberwolves. They lead by 1. He dishes it to Towns. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Edwards has come in for the Timberwolves.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. McCollum against Rivers. McCollum outside. They double-team McCollum. And a wide-open look for Valanciunas. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
And how about Valanciunas coming through here? When it's a big possession, giving it to him is a great idea.
And so they foul intentionally. Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
Third team foul.
Right about now, coming to the floor. Put your hands together for your bucket breaker.
Hayes, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Ingram comes in for C.J. McCollum. Minnesota also with the sub. Mike Conley's checked in for Rivers. Towns sets the pick for Conley. The kick out to Towns. The shot off that time. So the Pelicans will take it the other way. 1:58 left here in the fourth quarter. Ingram drawing the double team. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Conley. Over in the corner, McDaniels. 6 to shoot. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Screen by Valanciunas. Fires the three. Here's Hayes. Second shot opportunity. He shoots again. Out to Ingram. Williamson, the pass to Ingram. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
So in a game this snug, you can ill afford to commit those kinds of turnovers.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Prince is checked in. Edwards against Jones.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Valanciunas finds Ingram. Offensive rebound.
And one way Valanciunas generates offense, using that big body to snare the board and keep the play alive.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Ingram drawing the double team. Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. They're up by 2. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. New Orleans making a switch here. McCollum's checked in. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth. Down low, stolen by McDaniels.
This isn't a done deal yet, but they have got to move quick.
They've got to go all out trying to force a turnover here.
And he is built to be the man for this team. Edwards answering the bell and executing.
McCollum dishes to Hayes. Stolen by McDaniels. And the Timberwolves call timeout. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. Oh, it's no good. And we're headed to overtime. And regulation now Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. Here we go. Here's Ingram. He got Hayes. Ingram is out there with Jones. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Williamson in at the small forward. Ingram wide open. Drills it from outside. Ingram's got the first points here in the overtime period for the Pelicans. Timberwolves trail by 3. McDaniels with the ball. Pass to Gobert. Goes back up. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Gobert's got 20 points.
It's Gobert showing some guts on that one. With that length, a good bet to get off a good look in that crucial moment.
Williamson with it. Picked up by Edwards. Hayes, no good. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota.
2 minutes.
They trail by 1. Here's McDaniels. Prince kicks to McDaniels. Timberwolves passing it around. Pass to Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. Prince misses. New Orleans has gone 7 of 9 on three-pointers tonight. Outstanding mark from long range. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Active Valanciunas. And contact. The coach's challenge has been issued. First game like this, down to the wire, this is what it's for.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, the previous players' action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge them.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. They're up by 1. 1:16 left to play in OT, and this battle continuing. A.J. McCollum, he's checked in for Brandon Ingram. Minnesota also with the sub. Rivers checked in. Here's McCollum. Shot clock at 2. Over Rivers. And the Pelicans miss again.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Drops in the tray.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
And that's a bounce back 3, and they're back in the lead.
The crowd has started to get nervous, but now they're just fired up. An incredible ball game going down the stretch.
And what a shot. Gobert showing he has what it takes in the clutch.
Valanciunas with a screen on Rivers. And here's McCollum for 3.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
Towns with it. Jones covering. Prince the pass to Towns. And that's an intentional foul.
Jones. First personal foul. First team foul.
Edwards kicks to Gobert. Towns down low. Hayes on him. Rivers in the corner. Just 2 to shoot. Here's Gobert. Pelicans with the rebound. It's stolen by Gobert. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
And everyone is counting on him. Gobert needs to be at his best here. It's all about execution.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. They're down by 3. 5 seconds left to play in the first overtime. What's your take, guys?
I think they should have prepared for this scenario. Little time, need a 3. Of course, the defense will be defending the line, but nobody said it was going to be easy. You got to try to find a way.
Near the three-point line, it's McCollum.
Squaring off tonight, Grant. I'm sure both teams have been eagerly looking forward to this one.
Well, we always enjoy these rivalry matchups. I mean, facing a rival you've been battling in the rankings is always rewarding. And as a player, you get fired up and are ready to do whatever it takes to get the win.
Let's take a look at our starters for the Golden State Warriors. The core of the dynasty all on the floor. Curry and Clay, the guards, with Draymond up front at the 4. Kevon Looney is out there with Andrew Wiggins. Here's Edwards, following the score by Golden State. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
With incredible agility and reflexes, Gobert excels above the rim.
Curry with it from the line, and it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. It's McDaniels on the wing. Fires from deep, and the three-pointer goes.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And with their title last season, the Warriors now with 7 in franchise history, no longer tied with the Bulls. They are alone and ranked 3rd all time.
Looney passes to Green. 5 on the clock. To the wing, right side. Launches a 3, drills it from deep. Looney's got 5.
The team-first mentality of Thompson. When someone on his squad is open, he finds them.
And the Warriors still have a long way to go to surpass the Celtics and the Lakers for total championships, each with 17.
But their ambition from the top down is to do exactly that. They want to be, in their own words, the greatest organization on earth.
Definitely playing the long game. Now here's Curry. And that one drops.
Not just a jump shooter. Curry is so creative at figuring out little ways to score inside.
Towns, a screen on Thompson. Pass to Towns. Fires for 3. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
And Looney with the slam.
The way that Curry reads the floor, he could get double-digit assists on any night if he wanted to.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. The Warriors leading. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves. Conley comes in for Edwards. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Warriors. Now here's Conley. Pass to Reed. Towns on a screen. Inside to end the run. And it's powered home by Towns.
It's so nice to see Towns use his high basketball IQ to dominate in pick and rolls. It seems like he always makes the right read in that situation.
Curry gets the bucket.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
Conley against Thompson. Reed a screen on Green. Towns goes in, and he comes up with a bucket. Towns has got his second basket of the game.
What a beast inside. When Towns gets in tight, he's almost a sure thing.
And Towns' three-pointer is elite. But some don't think centers should float around beyond the arc. What's the balance there, you think, Brad?
Well, I mean, first of all, it just shows how the game has evolved with big guys shooting like him. The bottom line, just play with aggression and don't settle. That triple is a weapon. You also got to use your size and skill inside just as often.
Conley against Thompson. And the layup is good off the glass.
Those high percentage looks are easy for Thompson. He's just got the touch for inside shots.
Towns a screen on Thompson. For 3, Conley. Looney grabs a miss. The Warriors have gone an impressive 8 of 9. There's 38 seconds left in the first quarter. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his first foul. And the Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Reed. Anderson comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. Prince is checked in for McDaniels. And it's Edwards in for Rivers. Kuminga, he's checked in for the Warriors. Now here's Edwards. Anderson passes to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Oh, neither of these teams can miss. At the same time, neither is playing a ton of defense either.
Curry against Anderson. It's blocked by Gobert.
A rangy defender with great defensive timing. I mean, why do you think they call Gobert the Stifle Tower?
Well, it's been a high-scoring, competitive game through the first quarter of play. The Warriors on top. They're up. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And what do you guys think about the Warriors here in this one?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
Well, the Timberwolves struck gold by getting the #1 pick in the 2015 and 2020 NBA drafts.
You are so right, B.A. Selecting Karl Anthony Towns and Anthony Edwards, respectively. Two important players that have already had a tremendous impact on this team.
On the floor for the Warriors. Thompson, the 2, with Wiggins at the 3. Draymond Green is out there with Jonathan Kuminga. And it's Poole in at the 1. The Timberwolves trail. To the middle. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Yeah, we've seen Conley do this forever. Running the point with precision.
Edwards against Thompson. Pass to Green. Wiggins outside. There's a screen by Kuminga. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Yeah, what a creative dunker Wiggins is. It's really fun watching him rise up and finish with power.
Here's Conley on the take. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
McDaniels is checked in for the Timberwolves. The Warriors also with a sub. Hayden's checked in. And the Warriors call time here.
It's the First Avenue Breaker.
Some changes for Minnesota. Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Towns comes in for Anderson. And Rivers is subbed in for Prince. The Warriors also with a sub. Green's checked in for Payton. Here's Poole driving to the basket. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Poole's got his first 2 points of the night. Well, with roster sizes expanding and the addition of two-way contracts, the NBA has 100 more roster spots than around 12 years ago. RJ, how's that changed things in your mind?
Well, you just need so much more scouting and development, and you look at the different teams around this league, the ones that have continued success are the ones that are always able to find those diamonds in the rough. It's easy to get somebody good with the top 5 pick. Show me a team that can find somebody with the 30th or 35th pick.
Kuminga with a screen on Edwards. Outside Kuminga. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Poole from long range. No good. So Minnesota will take it the other way. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. McDaniels a screen. Offensive rebound. Pass to Rivers. Reed a screen on Poole. Reed with it. Second chance effort, and it's good on the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Wiggins outside, Over McDaniels. Wiggins, no good.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Edwards, pass to McDaniels. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
And in trading for Rudy Gobert, the Timberwolves taking a Twin Towers approach with 2 7-footers in their front court. Of course, the outstanding shooting of Karl Anthony Towns means that spacing shouldn't be much of a concern.
Mike Conley's checked in for the Timberwolves. Time called here. The Warriors decide to talk it over. Warriors going with a whole new group out there. 1:49 left to play in the second quarter. Outside Curry, tipped away, pass to Green. To stop the run, the offensive rebound.
That is not a bad decision to pull it from there. It was just a little bit off with the execution.
Conley against Looney. Here's Rivers. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Conley. Looney with some nice D.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
And now we've got an intentional foul. Prince is checked in for McDaniels.
17-5. Now into the lineup.
1:04 left in the first half. Pass to Payton. From deep. And the Warriors miss again. Minnesota has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Here's Rivers. He's covered by Curry. And he jams it home with authority.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Green, the pass to Looney. Green, a screen. Here's Payton. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Now the Timberwolves with it. They're on a 13-4 run. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Towns. Three-pointer. The rebound by Payton. Now here's Curry. 7 points in the game. From deep three-point range. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Curry.
Substitution for the Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert. Kyle Anderson. Anthony Edwards.
And so that brings the first half to a close. Thanks very much, Allie.
Your Minnesota Timberwolves, 29. The Warriors, 22.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books. One half to go. Kevon Looney really making a difference here.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
They've got Rudy Gobert. Austin Rivers out there with Anthony Edwards. Then there's Kyle Anderson, and it's Prince in at small forward. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half.
Well, one thing you learn about Anthony Edwards, he does not lack for confidence. He wants to become the best to ever do it, and he believes he can.
And the Warriors make some changes. Wiggins, he's checked in for Payton. And it's Klay Thompson in for DiVincenzo. To the right side, here's Looney. No good on the three.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
And you see the ambition for greatness in Edwards. But, Grant, is he willing to do the work?
Well, B.A., think about this. He's a quick study. He listens to his coaches with curiosity. And he's driven to achieve the goals they set for him. Yeah, I think he can.
And the Warriors shooting at a 48% clip from the floor. Green, a screen. Back to Looney. And Looney with the slam.
Such a slept-on attribute of his. Draymond can handle the rock.
Gobert with a screen on Thompson. Here's Edwards. He takes it in, and he banks in the layup. Edwards got 8.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Curry. Here's Looney. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
Those are some hustle points, really bonus points when you put in a miss.
And there is the whistle. That'll go on Kevon Looney. That's his first foul of the game. The Timberwolves making a switch here. McDaniels checked in. Gobert with a screen on Thompson. And here's Edwards outside. Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Bam! Rudy Gobert. That was a loud 2 points.
Green, a screen. Curry goes in. Here's Looney. Here's Green. It's deflected. Here's Rivers. He's covered by Curry.
Golden State foul. Stephen Curry. First personal foul. Second team.
The first one falls. Some changes for Minnesota. Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Anderson. And it's Noel in for Anthony Edwards. Now a timeout called by Golden State.
Well, a big trade over the summer, bringing Rudy Gobert to the Wolves. And it's a bit of a fresh start for Gobert, a main star of this team that is loaded with talent, but needed that defensive anchor.
Some changes for Minnesota. Prince is checked in for Rivers, and Mike Conley is subbed in for Noel. Golden State has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Poole, the pass to Thompson. Poole against Conley. Pass to Green. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Oh, a little bit of bounce still, Clay. Okay, I see you. Get off the floor with a little ease, with a little dunk.
Reed with it. That one's good, and it's Conley who picks up the assist.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
Entering the NBA can be a difficult challenge, and age can add to that challenge. Jonathan Kuminga was just 19 years old when he stepped onto an NBA court.
Conley against Poole. Conley passes to McDaniels. Reed sets a screen. McDaniels can't hit. Boy, being so young for his draft class. Kuminga has done well in the league, Richard.
What I like is how he's capitalized on his minutes. Any chance he gets to shine, he works hard to make the most of it. That's the kind of dedication that is invaluable in a young guy.
Reed, a screen on Poole. Pass to Reed, beyond the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc. Reed's got 7 points in the game.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Ooh, an aggressive move, takes it strong, and there's no help defensively.
For Minnesota, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Towns with the ball. Takes it inside, and it's powered home by Towns.
Fantastic use off the bounce by Towns, getting all the way to the rim.
Poole, the pass to Thompson. Good work there as it goes. Thompson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Here's Conley, and they cash it in right away with a quick shot. And the Timberwolves lead by 12.
Rising up with assertiveness, Conley always recognizes when he should shoot off the dribble.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Warriors, Jordan.
And the first one at the line is good. And a new group getting ready for the Timberwolves. Gobert's checked in for Reed. Anderson comes in for Towns. Rivers is checked in for Prince. And it's Anthony Edwards in for Mike Conley. Lamb's checked in for the Warriors. DiVincenzo comes in for Thompson. Edwards against Poole. Anderson with a screen on Poole. Edwards for three. And another three from Minnesota.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
It's intercepted. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. The T-Wolves. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. So on the floor for Golden State, they've got Jonathan Kuminga. Stephen Curry is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Jermichael Green, and it's Lamb in at the three. Picked by Gobert. McDaniels from long range. Second shot opportunity, and Gobert with the lay-in.
Just an aggressive move by Gobert, protecting the possession and getting the second chance look.
And a deep three from Curry. The shot won't fall. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. Now Anderson. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Anderson. Clock at 6. Here he goes. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Timberwolves lead by 17.
Oh, you love to see that kind of vision from Gobert. As much attention as he draws from the D, there's bound to be an open man, and he just got to find him.
The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. Outside Curry from behind the arc. Curry with another miss.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And the Warriors making a switch here. Looney's checked in for Green. Green comes in for Kuminga. Andrew Wiggins checked in for Lamb. And it's Klay Thompson in for DiVincenzo. Wiggins finds Curry. Oh, they get a hand on it. Pass to Looney. Looking to end the run. Driving in. It's blocked by Gobert. And here's Edwards. Gobert with the bucket. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for Minnesota. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
In transition, here they come. McDaniels. The Warriors pull it in. Curry with it. Pass to Looney. Here's Rivers. He's covered by Curry. Thompson against Edwards. Going inside. Over to the left wing. Gobert passes to McDaniels. The three ball. They get the rebound. The kick out to Edwards. This one for three. Here's Rivers. To the inside. Gobert. With the clock winding down.
And just an incredible effort on the offensive glass.
Wow, follows it up with the putback to finish the play.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Timberwolves.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Rudy Gobert.
The work he put in on the glass helped shape this game, never taking a play off and closing out a number of possessions.
Oh, no. He may have gotten injured right there. Man, he's in a lot of pain.
And by the look of it, guys, this could be serious.
Look, I'm no doctor, and I know that might be a surprise to a lot of you people, but look, that looked pretty harsh, and he's certainly going to have to miss some extended time.
Payton's checked in for the Warriors. Looney, a screen on Edwards. Thompson passes to Looney. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Edwards against Thompson. Anderson with a screen on Thompson. Pass to Rivers. Out to the wing. Here's Gobert. Into the lane. Uses the glass on the layup.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Puts one up from 19. Again, the Warriors score.
And you can tell that Clay trusts his guys. He calls a play, and they just go to the right spots.
Now here's Anderson.
Strikes you about both of these teams is that they really enjoy playing with one another. Both play an unselfish brand of basketball. The ball is moving, everybody's touching it, and usually that's when the confidence is sky high.
And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. In at small forward and power forward, it's Okoro and Mobley. Garland is out there with Mitchell, and it's Allen in at the 5 down low. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
And here's Curry, who brings it up for Golden State. Garland with the defensive effort.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
Well, this is one of the most coveted shots, the corner 3, and Darius Garland is good from distance.
And doors for Darius Garland, playing point guard, runs in the family.
That's exactly right, Kevin. Think about it. His father, Winston Garland, played 7 seasons in the NBA. And while Darius has always wanted to follow in his father's footsteps, Winston will be the first to tell you that young one is already better. Oh, Darius Garland asserting himself, the answer back from distance.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. Green finds Looney. Golden State moving the ball around. Wiggins passes to Curry. 5 to shoot. Shoots over Garland. Off the left rim and out.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Mitchell looking it over. Mobley a screen on Thompson. And Mobley throws it down.
Wow, that is some big-time airtime by Evan Mobley. My goodness.
Outside Curry. Pass to Looney. Mobley with the block. Now Mitchell. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Mobley may be thin of frame, folks, but showing you he's willing and able to absorb the contact and make the play anyway.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
Now here's Curry. 6 points for him. Shoots over Okoro. And again, it's the Warriors missing. And Doris looking back at last year, the Cavs far exceeded expectations.
They played beyond their years. Such a young team that played with such maturity, and that was coming off some very lean years. To me, their talent is unmistakable. Give credit to the organization for drafting well and making key trades that have really elevated this roster.
Mobley. Draymond Green pulls it in.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
There's a minute 40 left in the first quarter of the game. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers. LeVert's checked in for the Cavaliers.
Nation, once again, give it up for your Warriors dance team.
For Cleveland, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. Wound up there for Allen. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Well, that's just tremendous length, exceptional hands, Jared Allen. Nice and easy.
Curry against LeVert. Curry passes to Looney.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
And that one's good, Mitchell.
Well, Donovan Mitchell off the bounce, able to put pressure on that dribble drive. That is a nice-looking move.
Thompson dishes to Green. Pass to Curry. Beyond the arc. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3. It's on Caris LeVert. First trip to the line for him here.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
You know, if it's possible, it feels like Stephen Curry has taken on even more responsibility over the last few years, but this guy certainly has the shoulders to be able to carry it.
And Allen slams it in.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
Curry passes to Looney. Outside for Curry. 23 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Driving in. Count that as his 4th basket of the night. Just 7 shots to get there.
Wow, that's a tough finish from Stephen Curry. Don't let the frame fool you, folks. He can do that.
Allen, a screen on Wiggins. On the wing, Mitchell. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. And that concludes a back-and-forth high-scoring first quarter of play. Cavaliers ahead, leading by 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Warriors Youth Kids team. And get ready.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And taking a look at the Cavaliers' performance here, what do you guys see?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
Indoors, hasn't it been fun watching the evolution of Jared Allen? My goodness.
It certainly has, Kevin. This guy has proven he is an all-star caliber player. We know he's a double-double machine. He prides himself on hitting the glass. Any center on any team is going to have a problem if he gets near the cup because of his shot-blocking ability.
On the wings, Thompson and Wiggins. Green is out there with Kuminga. And it's Poole in at the point guard position. That's the group for the Golden State Warriors to start the second quarter. Here's Allen, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Teams nowadays tracking deflections in addition to steals. Were they something you were aware of when you played defense, Greg?
Even if they weren't tracked, they were valued. And I remember early in my career, that was something with the Knicks that would always emphasize, because deflections were a true indicator of activity, especially defensively.
Cleveland leading by 5. LeVert with it. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Mobley lays it up and banks it in.
Boy, you can really see the playmaking evolving. When Caris LeVert is hitting wide open teammates, it shows how special he can be.
Poole with no one around. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Garland against Thompson. Nobody near Allen. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Allen's got the lead up to 7 now for Cleveland. Garland against Poole. An easy 2 points on the layup. Poole's got 7.
Well, we see a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting nowadays, but you'll take that look right there any night of the week.
And it's Allen with the jam.
Once Jared Allen gets rolling, this guy will keep the pressure on. He wants to be great.
Thompson way outside, and another 3 for Golden State. Here's Garland. 6 points for him. Allen outside. Wide open look. And the Cavaliers getting another bucket right there.
Boy, it's a huge boost when Jared Allen is making mid-range shots. That's going to make him even more dangerous.
Poole against Garland. Kuminga sends a screen for Poole. So the wing on the left. Kuminga finds Thompson. Shot clock at 5. Back to Kuminga. The 3 from Poole. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Garland looking it over. Lobbed up there for Allen. It's stolen by Kuminga. And now it's Green running. He can go all the way. The Cavaliers pull it in. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Outside Garland. Back to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Here is a guy who is not shy about sharing the basketball. If you are open, Darius Garland will find you.
And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here. Some changes for Golden State. Looney's checked in for Jermichael Green. Green comes in for Kuminga. And Curry subbed in for Klay Thompson. Then for the Cavaliers, Lopez, he's checked in for Allen. And it's Mitchell in for Garland. Curry passes to Looney. Back to Curry. Green with a screen on Mitchell. Curry kicks to Green. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Goes up from the top of the key. Count that one, and the Cleveland lead has been cut down now to just 6 on the basket from Curry.
Wow, they used every last bit of the shot clock, and Steph Curry cool under pressure.
Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Green with a screen on Mitchell. Curry shot is off. The Cavaliers leading by 8. Now, here's Mitchell. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
There is a level of physicality, and the frame of Donovan Mitchell allows him to finish through contact.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Mitchell against Wiggins. Mitchell passes to LeVert. 35 seconds left to play in the first half. It's deflected. Lopez kicks to Mitchell. Pulls up, high post, and no good. The Warriors go the other way with it. Curry with it. He's picked up by LeVert. We've got 13 seconds left now here in the second. Green with a screen on LeVert. Count it, and the Cavalier lead has been cut to just 5 points on the basket from Stephen Curry.
The thing we most closely associate with Stephen Curry's career, the 3-ball.
Timeout called, Cleveland.
Turn it up, welcome out, the Breakers.
Right side, Garland gets it off, and that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. All right, David, thank
you. Let's hear it for the Jabberwockies.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy. Ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
Tipping off the second half, here's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5. The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. At the guard spots, we'll see Garland and LeVert. And it's Okoro in at the small forward position. Mobley with the block!
Shooters have got to be careful and understand Evan Mobley is an elite shot blocker. He's going to let you feel him now, guys.
Outside Garland. Passes it to LeVert. 6 on the shot clock. From deep. He can't get that one to fall. Warriors trail by 8.
And one thing that is special about Evan Mobley, made an immediate defensive impact as a rookie. Something few big men are able to do.
Garland, the pass to Mobley. It's stolen by Green. On the wing, Wiggins. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. As you said, very few rookie big men, Greg, can shape a defense like Mobley did.
Kind of reminds you of the impact Tim Duncan had with his defense. But Mobley can protect the rim and stay in front of guards on the perimeter. Boy, sky is the limit for him defensively.
Jetty Osman, he's checked in for Okoro. LeVert up top. Shot clock at 6. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Here's Allen. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist. Allen's got 17.
Boy, that's thanks to Karis LeVert's court vision, making the right plays in pick-and-roll action.
The Cavaliers leading by 5. Outside Garland. Hits it from three-point range. Garland's got 6 in the quarter.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Garland dishes to Mobley. Kicks it out to Allen. And slam dunk by Allen.
Well, why settle for the layup when you can finish with authority? Mr. Allen on the dunk.
Garland against Curry. To the paint. And Green slams it in.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus. And no surprise here, right? This guy is not only a gifted player, but he is so smart on the offensive end.
Curry looking around. Kicks it to Green.
2 minutes.
Back to Curry. Green with a screen for Curry. Fires from deep. Another 3 for Golden State.
And you talk about getting back into the game, folks. 3 is better than 2.
And you don't need to tell him that. He's used the three-point shot as his primary weapon today.
Wiggins right side. And he makes good on the layup. Wiggins has got 4 points this quarter.
Still being assertive. Wiggins right now calling his own number off the pick-and-roll action.
Timeout call, Cleveland.
Nation, let me hear you. Time to get loud and make some noise for your Warriors 16.
And the Warriors with some changes. Dominguez come in for Green. And Poole subbed in for Curry. Cleveland also making some changes. Robin Lopez is checked in for Allen. Okoro comes in for Karis LeVert. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Garland. Mitchell wide open. Nailed from three-point land.
3 points.
Mitchell's got 11 points.
This guy came into the league as a volume three-point shooter. Now Donovan Mitchell's percentages have greatly improved. He has put in a ton of work, and it's paying dividends.
There's a minute left to play here in the third, and Lopez has it in the corner. Back to Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
You can see the kind of confidence Donovan Mitchell has in that handle. His ability to navigate off the dribble drive. Nice.
And he commits the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Thompson into the lane. Banked in off the glass. Thompson's got his second basket.
Well, you love that exploiting of a window of opportunity. Klay Thompson thought of as a shooter. Guess what? I can put it on the deck as well.
And the call will go against Jonathan Kuminga. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Mitchell against Wiggins. There's 18 seconds left to play in the third.
This is when it gets scary for defenses because Donovan Mitchell is comfortable, he's in rhythm, and he's torching the defense right now.
And here is Poole. He's got 7. From deep. The shot, no good. Timeout called, Cleveland.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Good if it goes. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
And so it's Cleveland going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And we'll be back with you shortly. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Donovan Mitchell.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. And that has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
Well, to come in here facing a hostile crowd and have a game like he's had, that's what separates the good players from the great players. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. During that last break, I listened in to JB Bickerstaff's huddle. He said, keep grinding. We're in good shape. Things aren't always going to go perfectly. Don't let that slow you down. Let's just stick to what got us here. Kevin, we'll see if they can build on this lead.
Thank you, David. The core of this team all out there. Curry and Thompson in the backcourt with Green at the 4. Kevon Looney out there with Wiggins. So that's the group out there for Golden State. And so it's Mobley now who brings it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. The drive by Mitchell. Back to LeVert. In the corner, it's Mobley. Off target from three-point range. Warriors shooting 61% from the field, showing some marvelous touch out there. And he's good on the 3-ball.
Wow, we're accustomed to seeing Draymond Green make the pass, but how about that catch-and-shoot delivery? Nice.
Back to Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Wiggins. Mitchell passes to LeVert, and there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Golden State basketball.
Now a timeout called by Golden State. Greg, we know that Klay Thompson had 941 days between NBA games because of those injuries. But he was using that experience away for good.
And Klay announcing with that his family foundation would have a 941-day initiative. Programs to help workers who have suffered career setbacks. Thompson helping others with their timeout.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Green's checked in. Timeout called the Warriors.
Get up and make some noise. Here come those free t-shirts.
Okoro, he's checked in for Karis LeVert. Warriors trail by 8. Here's Curry. To the middle. Looney finds Curry. No good. Excellent D there from Allen. Timeout called the Cavaliers. A different look now for Cleveland. Mitchell, he's checked in for Green. And it's Garland in for Okoro. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Mitchell against Wiggins. Outside Garland. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Mobley. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Warriors trail by 8. Green with a screen for Curry. Hands it from downtown. Curry's got 30 points.
Well, in case anyone has forgotten, Steph Curry with a reminder of what ridiculous range he has. It's amazing how he's able to maintain technique even from that distance. There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Curry gets the bucket. Curry's got 32 points.
Big sequence there, guys. Curry takes it upon himself to take and make the big bucket.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Thompson against Garland. And Mobley throws it down.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah. Curry dishes to Green. Back to Curry. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Here's Garland picks one up.
Well, from long range or from point-blank range, Steph Curry is a marksman.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Cleveland.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot.
They've also made a concerted effort to get the ball down low. Many of their points coming in that painted area tonight.
Warriors trail by 5. He kicks it to Green. That shot off. Good D by Mitchell. Cleveland's gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. Inside, here's Allen, and it's Allen slamming it down.
And this is why guys love playing with Donovan Mitchell. Can he score it? Yes, but he loves to set his teammates up.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
It's the first, and that trims the lead to 6. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Boy, did they need those free throws to go down. They're definitely within striking distance.
The pass to Mitchell. Back to Garland. Takes a 3. Warriors with the rebound. Timeout called the Warriors. They're trailing by 5. 41 seconds left to play here in the 4th. And the Warriors making a change here. Poole's checked in. Green is checked in for the Cavaliers. Okoro comes in for Garland. 36 seconds left in the game. Now, Poole, he dishes it to Green. Green with a screen for Curry. It's good! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Steph Curry so cool under pressure. Big moment, no matter, he's ready.
And the Cavaliers call time here. They're in front by 3. There's 21 seconds left to play in the final quarter. A different look now for Cleveland. Mitchell comes in for Danny Green. And it's Garland in for Okoro. Moving it up. It drops. And that shot brings them to within just 1.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
There's 10 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. And an intentional foul right there. So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2.
We know that Darius Garland believes exclusively in his ability to be the one to make this big shot right here. That last free throw was a huge, huge shot. The difference between a 2 and a 3-point lead at this stage is major.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Cleveland foul.
He hits the first one, and that brings them within 2.
And any situation, Curry is happy to go to the line. He relishes the freebies.
Well, this is the kind of player he is. The tougher the moment, the more he elevates his game.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
2 shots.
So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
You know what you love about Darius Garland's potential? It's as a scorer in this league, right? He's so aggressive. He plays assertively, and that, to me, is the key for young players.
First free throw is good, and that brings them within 2. Stephen Curry hits them both. Here's Mitchell, and now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible. He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2.
This is exactly what comes with having the basketball late and becoming the focal point of your team. For Donovan Mitchell, making these free throws is critical.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
5th personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for the
Good on. The first, and that brings them within 2.
At the line to 2.
And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
It's it firsthand, Allie. Thank you. And it's the Cavaliers to start out. A look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Mitchell out there with Isaac Okoro. And it's Osman in at the 3 spot.
And one of the big names on the move this past summer was Donovan Mitchell. Now you figured his time in Utah was up as the team decided to change their core up. Could be a game changer though with this roster, even with all they gave up to get him.
George. What a terrific move that is.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Here's Mitchell, and Mitchell with the slam.
The burst and power of Mitchell on full display. This guy's incredible.
George outside. Sinks the tray. George has got 5 points.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Mobley, a screen on Leonard. From deep, Mitchell. It's rebounded by Zubats. Westbrook outside. It's Covington on the wing. Leonard outside. The 3 is up. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point land so far. Down low. Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
That's great court awareness. Mitchell's just reliable at noticing when his guys are uncovered.
Westbrook, the pass to Leonard. Puts it up. And no good. His first shot of the night, missing. The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Mitchell against Leonard. Pass to Osman. Mobley outside. Outside for Mitchell. 4-3. Westbrook with the rebound.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Man, he's checked in for Westbrook. Now here's Zubats. From deep. And again, no good by the Clippers. Okoro on the wing. George defending. Pass to Osman. Fires the 3. That one is off. And Los Angeles the other way now.
Well, still a few years out, but the Clippers have to be excited about moving into their own arena in 2024. So much innovation has gone into the design of the building, and it just looks incredible.
On the wing man, checked by Mitchell. And the Clippers miss again. The Cavaliers leading. Mobley outside. Pass to Osman. 1:49 left to play in the first. It's stolen by Leonard. Outside Covington. Shot by Leonard, no good. Amen. And the Clippers felt they needed to build their own arena to establish some identity.
Yeah, no doubt about it that they could be their own franchise away from the shared building with the Lakers. And for so long in LA, they've been treated as sort of the second-rate team, and that just shouldn't happen. So having their own arena, that's moving them well into the right direction.
And again, it's the Clippers missing. The Cavaliers have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Mobley passes to Mitchell. Another shot, and it's in there. Mitchell's got 10.
It's just a sign of an elite scorer like Mitchell. When he receives the pass, he's looking to let it fly.
George for 3. Fires in the triple.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort got burned on that one.
And Mitchell with the slam.
We love to see Mitchell explode like this on offense. A guy who has so much potential as an elite scorer.
Here's Mann looking for his first basket, still in this one. Leonard outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Zubac, screen. Here's man. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard.
Well, go ahead and try to stop Kawhi Leonard, and he'll just move the ball to the open man.
Now a timeout called by Cleveland. For the Clippers, Plumlee's checked in for Zubac. Powell comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And it's Russell Westbrook in for man. LeVert's checked in for the Cavs. Garland comes in for Donovan Mitchell. Garland with the ball. Pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
And those are the kind of signs where Garland is improving his overall awareness to find teammates.
Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Just a big-time effort for Donovan.
And your Clippers Houston team. Coming onto the court.
If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
Well, whether the defense is inviting these shots or not, they've been great in the mid-range. And so producing from there, that bodes well.
We've got Mason Plumlee, Norman Powell out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Russell Westbrook, and it's George in at the shooting guard position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the Cavaliers have surprised many with their ascension. Coach Bickerstaff said they had to be really patient through some difficult times, but his star center, Jared Allen, said, quote, no matter who's in front of us, big or small, we're going to go out there and fight till the end. Brian?
Yeah, that's what got him here, Allie. Thank you.
Yeah, Paul George, look out. Hammers that one home.
Up top, Allen. No one near him. And he knocks the jumper down. And the league has redefined the rules a bit regarding the gather step. Players getting more leeway. What do you think about that?
Well, I think guys NBA are getting a little more creative in practicing that. I mean, they will adjust to the rule. That is one thing we've seen through the years with NBA players. And so in the offseason, if you can find a way to take advantage of a half a step more in order to gain advantage on a defender, I'm all for it until they change the rule back. And for Westbrook, you talk about playing with a controlled intensity. And when he does that, he's unstoppable.
Mobley, a screen on George. Garland for 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. George outside. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Covington with it. Now guarded by Mobley. Here's George. And George with the jam.
Well, Paul George can play in the supportive role, and then he could do things like that where he just decides to take over.
And you know, guys, I don't think too many people expected the resurgence we saw from the Cavs last season. It started with their defense.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Now here's Westbrook. Plumlee, a screen on Garland. And here's Westbrook from the arc. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got his 6th rebound on the night. Well, in terms of their D, the Cavs have gone from one of the softer teams in the league to one of the toughest.
Well, think about this. I mean, they're a young team. They play with tremendous energy, and we see that in the way they get after it on defense.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
For 3, George. Oh, rejected by Allen.
How about the length from the big guy enables him to guard just about anybody, anywhere.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Mitchell's checked in. Now here's Leonard. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Mitchell, good.
Driving inside, Mitchell uses his speed to get the better of the defense. They just can't keep up.
Here's man. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be guarding him. Ridiculous lapse there defensively.
Outside Mitchell. Pass to Okoro. LeVert with the ball. Checked by Gordon. Outside for Mitchell. Deflects the pass. Here's Levert driving inside. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. And the Cavaliers lead by 5. Leonard against Mobley. Shakes him. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
And Kawhi rising up and bringing that one down. When you think about a rough moment in Kawhi Leonard's career, it had to have come around 2021, that season-ending injury in the playoffs that kept him out of the entire 22 season.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Well, we're glad, though, that Leonard took the time to fully recover from it.
At VA, you have to prioritize your health as a player. Kawhi has had his scares throughout his career, but him being fully healthy is going to help him unleash his full game on any opponent. So getting him back to 100%, a priority for him and the team.
And the Clippers making a change here. Plumlee's checked in. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 7 rebounds in the game. Mobley passes to Mitchell. Back to Mobley. From downtown, that one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mobley's got his second basket of the night.
Kind of like playing in the rec league, little to no defense on that possession, and the easiest three-pointer you can imagine.
And the basket by Leonard.
I mean, is there another guy in the league who knows when his team needs this kind of lift? Kawhi getting those 3 points right back.
Cleveland calls timeout.
Time to get a free t-shirt.
Lopez, he's checked in for the Cavs. Garland comes in for Okoro. The Cavaliers have gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. And here's Mitchell. 14 points for him. Mobley, a screen on Leonard. Pass to Garland. It up in time, but it would not. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Cavaliers ahead. They lead by 4. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there.
For the Jabberwockies.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Los Angeles has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. And after a few seasons of anemic offense, the Cavs have finally started to turn things around.
Yes, they have, and they made a big step forward. Now, there's a nice balance to their offense.
Setting the floor for the Cavaliers. Donovan Mitchell out there with Darius Garland. Then there's Robin Lopez. Then there's Jetty Osman. And it's Mobley in at the 4.
Just got to be able to read from the point guard position. And Garland did a nice job there.
And an intentional foul right there. Covington's checked in for the Clippers. Karis LeVert's checked in for Cleveland. Leonard outside. Pass to Plumlee. Back to Leonard. Shot from the wing. And that one's long. Cleveland has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Allen's checked in.
In for the Cavaliers, Jared Allen.
The Clippers trail. Here's Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
What an athlete as Kawhi gets a step on the D, and they're helpless.
decide to foul intentionally. For the Clippers, Zubats, he's checked in for Plumlee. And it's Russell Westbrook in for man. And Cleveland with a change here too. Okoro's checked in. Allen with a screen on Gordon. LeVert with the ball. He's picked up by Zubats. Garland for three. Drops in the three. Garland's gotten his third basket of the night.
Garland right now really doing a nice job of staying in perpetual motion.
And here's Westbrook from the arc. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Pass to Osman. Back to LeVert. And a nice finish on the layup. And now it's a 10-point Cleveland lead.
Yeah, that's inexcusable. I mean, the defense must push LeVert farther away from the basket than that.
Jacks up at three. Gordon can't hit. Cleveland calls timeout.
And your Clippers, Houston team.
The Clippers making a switch here. George is checked in. And Cleveland with a change here too. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Darius Garland. Cleveland has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third.
And you oftentimes hear about players at peace with their game. Well, that is Eric Gordon, a knockdown shooter with physicality. Plenty of room for that in today's NBA.
And Gordon, the 7th pick back in 2008, Grant. Never quite an all-star, but he's been an impact player at times in his career.
Well, you know, B.A., I mean, he's been a key contributor to some quality teams. And when his shot gets going, you can be in trouble.
Man, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Leonard for three. To halt the run. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
You settle in and you watch the show coming from Kawhi as he's filling it up and doing it in a lot of ways.
Here's Mitchell. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be on Ivica Zubac. And Grant, Donovan Mitchell wears the number 45. It's not one we see a lot of in the NBA.
That's true, B.A., but Donovan's got a good reason to wear it, paying homage to Michael Jordan. Mitchell said growing up, everyone always took 23, so he went to MJ's return number, 45.
George, good.
Well, keep it or dish it. Those are the decisions Paul George is trying to make, and he makes the right one there.
LeVert outside. There's the three. Knocks down the long J. LeVert's got 5 points in the quarter.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Here's George. And the jam by George.
Paul George dunk contest? Maybe a little over, but I love to see him get up.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Pass to Osman. Back to Mitchell. Osman on the wing. Outside Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. And the Cavaliers, another three.
Intelligent decision by Mitchell, using the pick and roll to break up the defense and get open.
George passes to Covington. Back to George. Now here's Covington. Zubac, screen. George for three. They get it again. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
Cleveland calls timeout. Plumlee's checked in for the Clippers. Norm Powell comes in for Leonard. Evan Mobley, he's checked in for Cleveland. Garland comes in for Donovan Mitchell. LeVert outside. Pass to Garland. From deep. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Garland's got 11 points.
Pretty interesting adjustment from Garland on that attempt.
Here's George.
And the standout skill of Paul George is the fact that on both ends of the court, he's going to affect the outcome of the game.
That's good from George.
At the line for your Clippers.
George hits them both.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Garland, the pass to Mobley, and stolen by Covington. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. On the wing man, he has 6. Lets a 3 fly. No good on the shot. Garland against George. Outside Garland. Pass to Allen, and stolen by Covington. Up in time. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's Cleveland closing out the quarter. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Cleveland shooting 70% from the field, a performance that has been fun to watch. They've got Terrence Mann. Robert Covington is out there with Mason Plumlee. Then there's Paul George, and it's Powell in at the 3. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Mobley, a screen on George. Garland finds Mobley. Now Covington. Pass to George from the arc. He's now 8 for 11 after that made shot.
Paul George spotted up, spacing the floor, and cashes in.
George against Garland. To the paint. Here's Mobley. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Powell. The last couple of seasons, the Clippers have shot the lights out from deep, Brett.
Oh, man, they've been unbelievable. Over 41% back in that 21 season. That led the NBA. So they got a nice collection of shooters on this Clippers team, and it helps when you have Paul George and Kawhi Leonard play to create great shooting opportunities. So lots of guys that can hurt you from deep. Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Garland, no good. Well, Los Angeles shooting a solid 47%. And that's an intentional foul. Zubac, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for the Cavaliers.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Mann, checked by Mitchell. Zubac, screen for 3. George. Mobley grabs the board.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Shot by Leonard, no good. Cleveland calls timeout.
I know this much about Robert Covington. You'll never find him short on effort. This is a high-energy guy on both ends of the floor.
And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Donovan Mitchell.
He's been unguardable in this one, getting whatever he wants out there. He's just simply putting the offense on his back and delivering.
Boy, it's not hard to be blown away by his level of play. It's never easy winning on the road, but to do it in this fashion, that's a special performance right there. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
JB Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break, and he implored them to be patient at the offensive end. He wants to use every second of the shot clock. He said, quote, if we take care of the ball and take our time and play D, this game is ours.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Well, Brent, any team loves to have a guy like Covington setting an example with his all-out play.
Yeah, B.A., you know how there are guys that bring along everybody with their offensive game? Covington does that with the defense. He's out there, he gives effort, he dives on the floor, he's going for loose balls, and all of a sudden, the energy of the defense. That is what I'm talking about! Well, not known as a flashy dribbler, Leonard showing off more handles than a six-door limousine.
Mitchell against Leonard. Cleveland gets it back. Mitchell, the pass to LeVert. Outside Garland. 5 on the clock. And Mobley throws it down.
And how sweet was that play?
Pinpoint pass, set up the alley-oop flush. Westbrook against Mitchell. Zubats with a screen on Mitchell. Here's Westbrook. Rejected by Allen. Mobley passes to Garland. Mobley, a screen on George. Outside Mitchell. Off target from outside. The Clippers running out of time. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth. For 3, Covington sinks it from distance.
Smart play from PG. Just sees a man with a better shot and gets him the rock.
Here's Mitchell. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Great job drawing the foul and almost converted the shot as well.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Cleveland.
Well, how about the work they've done from the in-between area? They are making it rain, and the storm ain't over yet.
I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. He's been fantastic in that area.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
Well, he's doing everything he can to make them competitive. And by everything, I mean draining threes.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Going beyond mere stats, Mitchell breathes life into this offense. His energy lifts everyone around him.
And the Clippers making a change here. Mann's checked in. There's a minute 12 left in the game. Pass to Leonard. Three-pointer. Zubac passes to Leonard. Here's Mann. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That one on Mitchell. He drops the first one, and that brings him with an 8.
At the line for your Clippers. To the strike.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. 50 seconds left in the fourth. Mobley, a screen on Leonard. Mitchell. Soft touch off the glass. And the Cavaliers lead by 9.
If you're the D, don't let Mitchell beat you inside. Gotta push him out further.
Pass to Leonard. Zubats with a screen on Mobley. Leonard for 3. Here's Zubats. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Such a big part of what he does for this team. Just work and work on the boards, generate second chance opportunities, and hopefully convert.
He gets the first, and that trims the lead to 6.
To the strike, Terrence Mann.
Good on both. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Garland against George. Blocked! And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Zubats.
Ball to Cleveland.
Garland against George. To the middle. Zubats with the steal. Fires the 3. George's shot is off.
You can join us. A lot of focus on the guard matchup tonight, Greg. Both these teams rely on their backcourts to lead the way for them.
And if anything, it should make for an entertaining basketball game. And it becomes a little bit of a chess match when it's a backcourt duel. Those are always fun.
And the Clippers starting five. The wing pairing, George and Leonard. Robert Covington out there with Plumlee. And it's Westbrook in at the point guard. 4 on the clock. Here's Leonard. Great touch on the 16-footer. Leonard's got his team on the board to start the game for the Clippers.
It's a shot we don't see a lot anymore. But Kawhi is an old-school player, still using that mid-range jumper.
Covington against Williamson. Outside, Jones. Nance against George. And Covington sends it back.
All over, guys. I like watching Covington be a pest on the defensive end.
New Orleans making a switch here. Murphy's checked in. Smitty, the talented Larry Nance, has a very complete game, doesn't he?
He does. He does a little bit of everything for this team. Scores, rebounds, passes, defends. Kevin, he's such an excellent role player.
McCollum outside. To the paint. Got a piece of it. Covington with the steal. Murphy with the steal. McCollum with the ball. Westbrook picks him up. And the jam by Larry Nance.
Such an effective playmaker. You gotta be impressed with CJ's ability to hit open teammates.
Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Jones. And oh, here we go. McCollum's got it. The fast break chance.
And what started it all, terrific anticipation on the defensive end.
Most teams now are looking to play with pace. No better way to ignite the break than off a turnover.
Now here's Westbrook. What a terrific move that was. Westbrook's got his second bucket tonight.
Nice job by Russ, attacking the interior, hunting down a high percentage look.
McCollum against Leonard. McCollum dishes to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Ivica Zubac has checked in for Plumlee. And Morris subbed in for Robert Covington. Now here's McCollum. Nance outside. The tray. Here's Valanciunas. Up and in on the layup.
Gotta love the big man Valanciunas fighting for that extra chance, and he was rewarded for his effort.
Leonard on the wing. Down low. Deflects the pass. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
McCollum outside. Valanciunas with a screen on Leonard. McCollum, 5 on the clock. Again, the Pelicans score. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Pelicans.
The way they've been going after steals in this game, it has been super impressive. They are wreaking havoc right now.
And another thing, guys, they've been very active tonight, frequently creating scoring opportunities off turnovers.
Now McCollum. Kawhi Leonard missing from long range. Oh, and the dunk by Valanciunas.
Put a little extra on that one. JD showing the lift.
Steve, last season the Pelicans showed signs of progress over previous years.
Well, Kevin, securing their highest finish in 3 years. Yeah, I definitely call that solid progress. And I think this team could be on track to only get better.
Offensive rebound, and the dunk by Zubac.
I'll tell you, at his size, once he gets it in there, it's over.
New Orleans with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run. Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. Right wing. Nance a screen. And then Murphy with the dunk.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, you'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee. Skying high, one of his advantages as an undersized forward.
Zubac, a screen on Jones. And here's George for three. The offensive rebound, Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
You know, this is one of his specialties, keeping plays alive.
Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. Pelicans on top. They lead by 3. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from New Orleans. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen from the Pelicans, what do you guys think?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
Up front, it's Williamson at the 4 and Valanciunas at the 5. Jones is out there with Brandon Ingram. And it's Murphy in at the 3, the small forward. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Ingram wide open. And the Pelicans get it back. Williamson kicks to Jones. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Jones has got the lead up to 7 now for the Pelicans.
Nice to see Williamson spot the open man. He has awareness and ability as a passer.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
And there had been so much talk about Zion wanting out of New Orleans. That was all put to rest this past summer. Zion signing a loaded extension to keep him with the Pelicans for the next handful of years.
The long distance 3 is buried. Mann's got 7 points.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
Ingram up top, defended by George. Ingram passes to Williamson. Williamson double teamed and slam dunk by Ingram.
With that impressive wingspan, Brandon Ingram can sure make plays above the rim.
Driving to the basket.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee.
Pass to Valanciunas. Williamson outside. Back to Valanciunas. He can't get that one. Plumlee with some nice D. The Clippers trail. Passes it to Mann. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. And that's an intentional foul. Some changes for New Orleans. Hayes, he's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Nance comes in for Zion Williamson. And McCollum subbed in for Ingram. Uncovered. And that one hits back iron. The Pelicans have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. McCollum outside. And again, New Orleans with the triple. And you talk to the great ball handlers, and they say, Greg, that footwork is an underappreciated aspect of it. Why is that?
It's like a dance. You're eluding the defender mostly with your feet. The ball handling part is just making sure the ball comes along for the ride.
Kept alive. And the shot is good. The Pelican lead has been cut down to just 3 on the basket from Zubac.
Hustle points count just like any others. That's a great play.
Leonard against McCollum. 1:27 left to play here in the half. 6 to shoot. To the middle. Here's Nance. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got 5 assists in the game. And they double up Gordon. Poked away. It's stolen by Jones. Murphy with the ball. Leonard picks him up. Here's McCollum. He has 7. Pass to Murphy. And Jones has it in the corner. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Clock at 4. And a wide open look for McCollum. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
For his career, C.J. McCollum is around 40% from deep. Fantastic.
To the inside. Murphy with the steal. Oh, Nance in position. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. From the arc. Rebound by the Clippers. Zubac has got 4 rebounds in this game. Kicks it out to Gordon. Back to Covington. Outside Leonard. And that one released in time, but no good. Thank you, David. We'll be back after.
Your Pelicans, 34. The Clippers, 24.
We've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
You know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
And some of it's just a mindset. He came into this game with a very unselfish approach, and his teammates have benefited from it.
Setting the floor for the Clippers. They've got Paul George. Plumlee out there with Morris. Then there's Batum. And it's Westbrook in at the point guard. Clippers trail by 10.
For decades, the Clippers were almost directionless. But they found their place in the NBA, becoming a franchise that competes in the West.
Ingram with it. George picks him up. Ingram left side. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Westbrook kicks to Plumlee. The kick out to Westbrook. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And the West, you know, is very difficult. But Steve, for the Clippers, how much of their success is tied to their identity?
Kevin, a lot of it. They become a hard-nosed team, hanging their hat on defense, playing together, making opponents earn everything they get.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. To the middle, and the jam by Larry Nance.
I tell you what, Nance plays with a force every night. Explosive, tough, fearless. And it's easy to give up after a play like that, but this team needs to keep fighting.
It's just one trip down the court, but you have to have short memory in this league or you won't last long.
Zion Williamson's checked in for New Orleans. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Covington's checked in.
Intelligence, anticipation, and talent. That's Robert Covington.
Down low. And the dunk by Williamson.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Plumlee with a screen on Ingram. Westbrook dishes to Plumlee. And he converts the layup. Plumlee's got his first basket of the night.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Ingram outside. There's the pass to Valanciunas. Here's Daniels. He's covered by Westbrook, and he goes in for the dunk.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
Oh, why, dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. And that one's good. Ingram.
Showing some nice handles in the pick and roll. Ingram's creativity is fun to watch in these sets.
It's good, and the New Orleans lead is cut down now to just 10 points with that basket from Paul George. And thinking back to that 2017 MVP season for Russell Westbrook, Steve, you know, he averaged a triple-double.
Kevin, what's incredible to me, Russ did it 3 straight years with OKC. Then again with the Wizards. Westbrook's numbers are out of this world. Calling his own number, Russ is as confident a player as you will find.
Williamson a screen on George. Ingram outside. Williamson with a screen for Ingram. Off target from outside. And so it's Covington who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. George looking around. 1:22 left here in the third quarter. Plumlee sets the pick for George. Driving inside. And there it is for him. George has got it back down to within single digits for the Clippers. New Orleans has gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Here's Ingram, and slam dunk by Ingram.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Some changes for New Orleans. Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Nance comes in for Williamson. And McCollum subbed in for Brandon Ingram. Here's Mann. He's guarded by McCollum. Mann can't hit. Pelicans leading by 10. 36 seconds left to play in the third. And Hayes throws it down.
Putting the fundamentals to work, the pick and roll helps CJ make room for other guys.
Pass to Leonard. And he drives in, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. McCollum outside. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. And the foul call on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Coming onto the floor for your Pelicans.
We've got 13 seconds left in the third. Now here's McCollum with 4 seconds on the clock, and it's New Orleans scoring again.
Contributes in all categories. McCollum filling up the stat sheet.
Man, and no good on the last second attempt this time. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Ingram, he's checked in for McCollum. Paul George is checked in for the Clippers. Jones is out there with Brandon Ingram. Then it's Jackson Hayes. Then it's Nance. And it's Daniels in at the small forward. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Inside. That one's good. The New Orleans lead is cut down to just 10 points on the bucket from Zubac.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
And for the Clippers, they're shooting so well. The offensive execution has been brilliant. 66% from the field.
Dating all the way back to college, this is one of Kawhi's pet moves, the Sutton pull-up jumper.
Man's a screen on George. It's tipped. Outside Leonard. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Offline from the top of the key.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
Ingram outside. The shot will not fall, and it's the Clippers taking it the other way. Here's man, covered by Nance. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Now that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard with that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
You're totally right. That can be a shot in the arm for them. A spark that turned things around.
Then Murphy with the dunk.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
McCollum's checked in for Ingram. And then for Los Angeles, Robert Covington's checked in for Morris. And Russell Westbrook is subbed in for Terrence Mann.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
What I like during this run, they paid incredible attention to the details at both ends. That needs to continue.
Gordon's checked in for George. And Zubac picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Jonas Valanciunas is checked in for the Pelicans. Williamson comes in for Nance. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Mason Plumlee's checked in for Zubac. McCollum. Williamson looking it over. Dishes it to McCollum. Just 5 on the clock. And the three ball is good.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he's doing it by getting to his spots and making big shots.
That one's good. The New Orleans lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from Russell Westbrook.
Delivering when it matters the most. These are the moments Russ lives for. He wants to be the guy taking the big shots.
McCollum outside. A three. Again, McCollum missing.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Outside, Covington. Leonard with the ball. To the paint. Here's Plumlee. Good D by Jones.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. A fresh 14 for New Orleans. And here's Murphy. Passes it to Jones. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's McCollum. He dishes it to Valanciunas. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. And the Pelicans lead by 7.
He goes hard to the cup. Valanciunas, one of the best roll men in the game.
They get it again. Here's Leonard. And you know that's going to be goaltending, guys. So that's a free basket right there.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
Here's what the Clippers are going with right now. Zubac is checked in for Plumlee. Paul George comes in for Gordon. Mann subbed in for Russell Westbrook.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way. Trying to ice this one, Kawhi showing his evolution as a closer.
Basket here, and this game may be all over.
Yeah, but the main priority, Kevin, has to be taking care of the basketball and using the clock.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. McCollum kicks to Murphy. Clock at 6. And McCollum the bucket on the assist by Murphy.
C.J. McCollum is so crafty at finding ways to capitalize inside. What a play.
Covington passes to man. George with no one around. Cans the three.
No moment is ever too big for Paul George. He remains confident in the
with two very athletic teams giving their all to capture the win, Clark.
And they both like to play a very fast-paced, energetic game, running hard, trying to score easy buckets, and that will lend itself to the conditioning level perhaps being the difference in who comes out on top.
A look at the starting group for the Pelicans. McCollum and Jones, the tandem in the backcourt. Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. And it's Murphy in at the three, small forward.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game. Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Now here's Jones. Pass to Valanciunas. And here's McCollum, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Valanciunas. And here's Minnesota now. Here's Conley. Fires it from 18. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Yeah, this is how Conley plays. Extremely efficient. He just takes what the defense allows.
McCollum with it. Towns covering. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his first foul.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call. Yeah, but he was late to get there, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
Now here's McCollum. Williamson left side.
Really a complete defender. I mean, Towns able to do it in the paint and on the perimeter.
Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior. You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Here's Towns. Inside. Gobert passes to Conley. 6 to shoot. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Rivers' shot is off. For New Orleans, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. And C.J. McCollum getting more on-ball action after his move away from Portland, Grant.
And McCollum has shown that's where he's best. Great at breaking down defenders and setting up others. He looks very natural as the primary playmaker.
Here's McCollum. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. To the inside. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
With incredible agility and reflexes, Gobert excels above the rim.
McCollum outside. Valanciunas sets a screen. Now McCollum. Valanciunas passes to Jones. Shot clock at 6. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. It's blocked by Gobert.
A rangy defender with great defensive timing. I mean, why do you think they call Gobert the Stifle Tower?
And he commits the intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
On defense, the Pelicans. 4-point game. Towns for 3. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2.
If Towns gets a good look at the 3, you feel like it's going in.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Anderson's checked in for the Timberwolves. Edwards comes in for Mike Conley. Now here's McCollum, picked by Williamson. The 3. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And few players are as electric as Zion. The speed and power he plays with, something you see once every few decades.
And the blend of speed and power, as you said, Grant, Zion is unmatched.
He's a rhino with a jetpack. And on defense, when you see him coming in the open floor, you don't want to get in his way. The explosiveness in the paint is really what makes him so efficient. You know, last year was all about forward progress for the Timberwolves, recording their second winning season since 2005, getting on track for future success.
And both free throws good for Edwards. So what do you think the keys are that could help Minnesota continue to grow over last year?
Well, you know, there's always room for guys to improve their game. But I think it's really the intangibles, building trust amongst players and becoming a more mature team.
Now here's McCollum. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, there's the alley! And Williamson throws it down.
You know, coach gets mad when Williamson gets hit and there's no whistle, and it happens a lot.
Down low, and stolen by Williamson. McCollum outside for 3. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
And McCollum isn't afraid of contact, especially when he's being aggressive and looking to score.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed comes in for Gobert, and McDaniels is subbed in for Prince. Karl Anthony Towns is checked in for the Timberwolves. And the Pelicans also making a change. Nance, he's checked in for Zion Williamson.
A late bloomer. C.J. McCollum's career has been fun to watch unfold, and I'm sure inspired lots of hoopers out there.
Reed for 3. Unable to get that one. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way. McCollum outside. New Orleans calls timeout. You know, Nas Reed initially went undrafted in 2019.
Hey, B.A., that happens to plenty of talented guys. The NBA is a hard league, and a lot of good players have to sometimes go through things to make it. Luckily, systems like the G League give players like Nas Reed an opportunity to grow and go there. So you keep growing like Reed did, and eventually you might find yourself in the NBA.
Mike Conley's checked in for the Timberwolves. Hayes is checked in for the Pelicans. Ingram comes in for McCollum. Conley against Ingram. It's Edwards on the wing. Back to Conley. Pass to Towns. That one's good, and it's Conley who picks up the assist. Towns has got 7.
You know, this is exactly why they give the ball to Towns down there. I mean, his combination of size, agility, and shot repertoire makes him.
The previous play is under review.
Looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
And the video is going to be sent to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus. It looked like he got it off in time, though.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So the replay was conclusive. Call overturned. Grant, that one's going to count.
And B.A., you can argue against replay.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Timberwolves ahead, leading by just 2. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
And, you know, another thing that's been working for them tonight, scoring off turnovers, points off miscues. They've been converting any mistakes at the other end.
Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. Nas Reed out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Conley in at the point. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. Pass to Nance. Stolen by Conley. And now the T-Wolves on the break. And here's Edwards outside. Towns. And the tip in on the offensive boards. 9 points in the game.
Well, I don't think I've ever seen a lack of effort from Towns on the glass. He is a glass eater and keeps possessions alive for his team.
Here's Ingram. McDaniels with some nice D.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
Here's Reed. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Conley's got 3 assists now in this one. The officials have been a little stingier with the whistle recently. Clark, you think fewer fouls called is good for the game?
I like to see the game played with a certain amount of flow. So you got to give some latitude to the physicality, and I am in favor of fewer fouls being called. The officials do a good job, I think, of judging advantage, disadvantage, and it's much more appealing to the fans when the game flows more fluid.
The Pelicans trail. And they go to the intentional foul. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Reed. Anderson comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. And Prince is subbed in for Conley.
Kyle Anderson.
And here's Ingram. 7 points in the game. Here's Hayes. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Outstanding decision-making by Ingram there, working into the open man. Really good possession.
Valanciunas, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Edwards against Jones. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Gobert. Jones against Edwards. Back to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
Ingram against McDaniels. Nance with a screen on McDaniels. To the middle. Out left to the wing. Clock at 6. Here's Ingram. And he can't get that one. McDaniels with some nice D.
2 minutes remaining in the half. 2 minutes.
Outside Edwards. There's 1:54 left to play in the half.
Really important for this team to get production from Edwards. When he's aggressive in scoring the ball, they go to another level.
At the line for your Timberwolves, Anthony Edwards. At the line for 2.
The first free throw is good. Rivers is checked in for McDaniels. And both free throws good for Edwards.
So much confidence coming from Anthony Edwards. You can just see it. This is a guy who knows he belongs in the league and is hungry to be great.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Conley's checked in. McCollum outside. Picked by Williamson. Let's go with a 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Conley with the ball. He's picked up by Williamson. And he commits the intentional foul. And he knocks down the first one.
And one of the best leaders in the NBA. This team loves having Mike Conley in their locker room. Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Picked by Williamson. There's McCollum with the 3. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Rudy Gobert picks one up, and he makes a first.
Shooting from New Orleans.
Williamson hits them both. Minnesota in the lead. Outside Conley. Anderson with a screen. Conley, he's open. Jones grabs the board.
Well, I cannot believe he didn't capitalize there, and neither can he.
There's McCollum with the 3. It's rebounded by Rivers.
Okay, that's how you stop a dunk. The defender brings the interference in a big way.
Conley passes to Gobert. Left side Anderson. He got a piece of it.
And you got to be aware when Valanciunas is in the area. He's capable of sending your shot back.
Picked by Williamson. Here's McCollum. It's blocked by Gobert. And they'll keep possession. 20 seconds left in the first half.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
Conley with the ball. Gobert with a screen on McCollum. Conley passes to Gobert. That'll count. And we're through the first half of play here in what...
23, the Pelicans. 22.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You have to like what we're seeing from Karl Anthony Towns.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
Second half underway. Here's who Willie Green's got on the floor. Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. Brandon Ingram out there with Herb Jones. And it's Daniels in at the small forward.
Ingram clearly on the attack there, not allowing the defense to do anything with that dunk.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Prince is checked in for Rivers. And the Pelicans also making a change. Murphy's checked in. New Orleans calls timeout. Hayes is checked in for Valanciunas. Reed sets a screen. Fires the three. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. New Orleans in the lead. Outside Ingram. Williamson outside. Oh, Williamson throws it down.
Did you guys feel that? When Zion slams it, the floor shakes.
Nice move. It's Edwards with a drive. And Edwards slams it in.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Here's Ingram. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. And he recovers it. And that one's good. Ingram. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Towns finds McDaniels. Towns on a screen. 6 to shoot. Now here's McDaniels. Defense right on him. Banked it in off the glass. McDaniels got his first points in this one.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
McDaniels against Ingram. To the paint. Ball stolen. The ball's knocked loose. Reed passes to Edwards. And an intentional foul right there. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Conley's checked in.
Second team foul. Now into the lineup for your Timberwolves, Mike Conley. Timeout for New Orleans.
Some changes for Minnesota. Gobert's checked in for Reed. And Rivers is subbed in for McDaniels. And the Pelicans will go for a different look here. Valanciunas, he's checked in for Hayes. Nance comes in for Williamson. Richardson's checked in for Jones. And it's C.J. McCollum in for Brandon Ingram. Towns for three. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Towns has got 12 points in the game.
You know, this is what makes Towns an all-star kind of talent. I mean, his ability to get it going and pile up points in a hurry.
McCollum pass to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Pass to Towns.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Now Gobert. Valanciunas with a rebound. 1:52 left in the third. Valanciunas sets a screen. Nance left side. McCollum outside. Shoots from the block. And a Another one falls for New Orleans.
Not only a perimeter player, McCollum can go inside.
The Timberwolves trail. Outside Conley. And the ball out of play. The Pelicans will have it. Edwards, he's checked in for the Timberwolves.
Anthony Edwards.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
McCollum, the pass to Valanciunas. Back to McCollum. Just 5 on the clock. Inside. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
We know CJ can score it, but the passing component of his game, I mean, McCollum's really upgraded it.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Jones is checked in. Pass to Gobert. The shake. Nifty move. Puts the move on. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
I love the ferocity from Gobert. Snagging that board and getting the putback, he wasn't going to be denied.
McCollum outside. Now here's Valanciunas. Launches a three. That's good. And it's McCollum with the assist. McCollum's got his 4th assist in this one.
That pass delivered to where Valanciunas could get into his shooting rhythm right off the catch.
Edwards against Jones. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Stolen by Valanciunas. Now here's McCollum. Tight defense on him. And there's the drive. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And we've reached the end of the third. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession in this way. True team basketball.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. Austin Rivers out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's Prince in at the 3. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Reed sets a screen. Out to the right wing. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Well, they found success off the drive, creating a lot of buckets by getting into the teeth of the defense.
And, you know, they've done a fantastic job scoring inside as a result, finding plenty of opportunities to cash in near the hoop.
Hayes is checked in for the Pelicans. Williamson comes in for Nance. Now here's Ingram. To the paint. It's tipped. Hayes. And finished off by Hayes.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Sends it home from three-point land.
And, you know, succeeding in the catch-and-shoot game will really help Edwards set up his drives to the hoop.
McDaniels against Ingram. Second chance shot. New Orleans calls timeout.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
Rudy Gobert is checked in for Reed. Jonas Valanciunas is checked in for New Orleans. Nance comes in for Williamson. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Willie Green coaching his team during that last break. He likes what he's seeing, but he cautioned his players, we are not far enough ahead to assume anything. Momentum can shift in a heartbeat. We have to be diligent, and we have to be smart.
And Allie, thanks.
Boy, Valanciunas, a mountain of a man, a solid big guy who scores well and provides a lot of length and muscle inside.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
The three, Conley. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Well, Conley can be a volume scorer from the arc. The defense can't let him just have those opportunities.
To the middle. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Huge size disadvantage for the defense. You might as well just get out of the way when that's the case.
And it's Ingram off the drive. That shot off. McDaniels with some nice D. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Picked by Gobert. Conley passes to Edwards. Towns with the ball. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good. New Orleans calls timeout.
It's time to get hyper. It's the First Avenue Breaker.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Rivers is checked in. Zion Williamson is checked in for New Orleans. McCollum comes in for Ingram. Williamson finds McCollum. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Valanciunas sets a screen. Shot's good by McCollum. And the Pelicans lead by 2.
Welcoming the chance to take important shots. McCollum knows his teammates and coaches. They trust his judgment, and they did right there.
Here's Edwards. And he drives in.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
The Pelicans have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Here's McCollum, and he converts the layup.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Pass to Towns. With the crossover, and it's powered home by Towns.
Man, how about the cool, calm collectedness of Towns. Helps him come through when the game gets snug.
Pulls it. It's blocked by Gobert. Conley against Jones. Conley passes to Towns. Outside Edwards. Stolen by Valanciunas. Nance finds McCollum. Valanciunas sets a screen. Time called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
Your Timberwolves,
55 seconds left in the fourth quarter. The shot no good. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert. McCollum against Conley. To take the lead. Money from deep.
Somebody's lit a fire under Mike Conley.
This might be a turning point.
Massive possession here.
Here's McCollum. And too long on the shot.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Edwards, a pass to Towns. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Here's Williamson.
I'm Kevin Harlan. We are in for a treat in this matchup, Greg, with two conference rivals set to clash yet again.
Yeah, we're going to see some added effort and intensity, and don't be surprised if it gets a little chippy.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Two big men inside, Towns and Gobert. Rivers out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. Drives to the hoop.
He can't let Edwards get in the lane. Outstanding at using that burst of speed on the drive.
Outside Curry. Green with a screen on Rivers. Here's Curry. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And this is big for Edwards' confidence, wanting to keep hitting from downtown and stretching that defense.
For so long, the Golden State Warriors were waiting to be back at full strength. But when one guy comes back, it seems like another goes down. The injury bug has been a real challenge for them.
Edwards passes to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Curry against Rivers. And Curry, here we go. Looney, the shot comes out, so Minnesota will take it the other way. Injuries, though, are an obstacle the Warriors, RJ, have met head-on.
Yeah, it's impressive how they've overcome those hurdles, insisting on still playing their best basketball, even when they're shorthanded.
And they've had a chance to develop some younger players when the older guys, the established players, were out.
Gotta use these opportunities because 5 minutes can go to 10, just like 10 minutes can go to 0.
Well said. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Golden State's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Curry with it. And there's the call on Austin Rivers. That is his first foul of the game. Kyle Anderson, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns.
Timberwolves substitution. Kyle Anderson.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Green kicks to Thompson. Just 5 to shoot. Here's the drive. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
I admire Thompson's toughness. Gets it from his dad and from his mom.
Yeah, his mom played volleyball in college. His dad was the first overall pick in 1978. Played in the league for 13 seasons. You know what that's called? Good genetics.
Gobert with a screen on Thompson. And here's Edwards from the arc. And another 3 for Minnesota.
And from three-point range, guys, he has hit the ground running. What a first quarter.
Rivers against Curry. They set the pick. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Guarding Steph is exhausting. You have to stay right on him, but he's so good at drawing the foul.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And so it's Rivers with it. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. 4-point game for 3. Edwards. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Curry. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Towns comes in for Kyle Anderson. And it's Conley in for Edwards. The pass to Reed. The 3. And another 3 for Minnesota.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Looney down low. Guarded by Reed. With the shot. And the Warriors miss again.
How did he break that one? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
Conley left side. Here's Rivers. Pass to McDaniels. Towns a screen on Green. Here's McDaniels. Misses the three.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Curry finds Thompson. There's 38 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Good on the bucket. Thompson's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Warriors. Conley against Thompson. Here's Reed. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Warriors have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Curry with it. Picked up by Rivers. Curry against Rivers. There's the pick. Curry passes to Looney. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Just an unselfish play from Curry. Always ready to move the ball and his body to help an open shooter.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for Minnesota, and he's supplying a lot of their
fans. Give it up for your Warriors Youth team.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And what do you guys think about Minnesota here in this one?
Just stretching out the floor at first. They had the defense scrambling.
Their points came almost exclusively from beyond the arc, and as this game continues, that should open up the floor for the rest of their offense.
Timberwolves leading by 6.
And the assets traded by the Wolves for Rudy Gobert surprised a lot of people. In essence, 5 first-round picks, 3 of them unprotected. They better hope this thing works out. A lot right now.
On the court for Minnesota, Towns is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then it's Rivers, and it's Prince in at the small forward. Green with a screen on Rivers. Curry attacking, and the basket for the 4th time from the field. He's a healthy 4 for 6.
I mean, he is so lethal on the drive. Once Curry knifes inside, there's little you can do to stop him.
Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
Wow, look at how quick he flashes to the rim there for the finish.
Outside Curry. There's Kuminga, and the wide-open shot from Green. Off target with his 3. Minnesota's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. For 3, Edwards. It's good for the 7th time this game. He's shot 7. He has made 7.
And we are seeing tonight why Edwards was selected first overall. Anthony has a special ability to score.
Going inside, and that one good.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And talented in so many ways. Edwards is focusing on 2 things: the refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement.
It's Curry outside. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. Timberwolves leading by 13, and he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And in the last decade, defenses switching on screens has increased dramatically. Is this the new normal, you think?
Kevin, I think so. I think teams that switch well tend to defend well, because switching can create mismatches, but it's harder to punish those now with all the help defense.
Rivers gets a wide open look, buries the long-range jumper, and the Timberwolves lead by 16.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
Green with a screen on Rivers to halt the run, and it's Curry laying it in. Curry's got 11 points.
So challenging to guard in pick and rolls. Curry excels at exploiting the defense in these sets.
Towns dishes to Edwards. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Jonathan Kuminga picks one up. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves. The Warriors making a switch here. DiVincenzo's checked in. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. Kyle Anderson comes in for Towns. McDaniels, he's checked in for Torian Prince. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Rivers. Wiggins surveying the floor. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Lets the three fly.
And that's why you want Gobert on the floor. He's as good defensively as any big you will ever see.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Here's Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Edwards can't hit.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession. Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Noel, he's checked in for Edwards. 1:21 left in the second quarter. He gets it in there. Kuminga's got 4 points in the quarter.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Minnesota again turning it over. And the Warriors with some changes. Payton, he's checked in for Wiggins. And Curry subbed in for Dante DiVincenzo. Now here's Curry, guarded closely. And the lead is down inside single digits. Curry's got 14 points for the game.
And this has become expected from Curry. Everyone knows how dangerous he is at getting to his spots and capitalizing.
Here's Alexander Walker. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
35 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Shot clock at 6. Curry finds Kuminga. Golden State moving it around. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. 6 points for him.
One of the most unselfish superstars out there. Curry is always looking to make his teammates better.
And there's the drive. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, that man is going for the jugular.
Here's Curry with the three. Gobert with the block. And so it's Minnesota up by a dozen here at the Thank you, David. And we'll be
26. The Timberwolves. 38.
Wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Draymond Green is out there with Payton. Then it's JaMychal Green. And there's Klay Thompson. And it's Poole in at the two-guard spot. So that's the group out there for Golden State.
And few seven-footers in the league have Towns' shooting touch. This is the guy you want to create for time and time again.
Green with a screen for Poole. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Conley feeling it out. No good with the triple. Warriors trail by 13. RJ, you played against Draymond Green. Do you agree with him when he calls himself the best defender in NBA history?
No, of course not. He's not the best, but he's worked his way near the top. I'll give my guy that. And look, he's a defensive player of the year, and he has been in consideration multiple other years. It's his versatility that gives him such a boost on that other end of the floor.
Thompson in the post, over by Conley, and it's good, 2 points. Thompson's got 6.
Clay can get it done inside too. His role on this team is to score.
Conley kicks to Towns. Here's Alexander Walker, guarded by Poole. He takes it in. Shot's good by Alexander Walker.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
And that one drops for him. Green's got his first points in this one.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
Conley against Thompson. Conley gets the bucket.
And he's been a terrific point guard in this league for a long time. Mike Conley just knows how to play.
Green with a screen for Poole. They kick it out to Green. Now Poole. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Thompson, Poole trying to get open. And with that shot, the Minnesota lead is cut down to 14, getting a little bit closer on the bucket from Thompson. Conley, the pass to Towns. 13 feet away. That one off the back iron and out.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Green with a screen on Conley. Thompson passes to Green. Poole on the wing. And the Warriors decide to take their first timeout here. Richard, you were part of a Cavs team that came back from 3 games to 1 down in the NBA Finals to win the title. Remarkable. Just how hard was that to do?
Well, let me say this. I think it was the greatest championship ever. And I'm not being biased. Those are the facts. They were the defending champion. They had the 2-time MVP. They won 73 wins that year. So for me, that was the most special comeback because we played in the greatest championship of all time.
I'm assuming there was no doubt in your mind at all you would come back, correct?
That's a lie. There was tons of doubt in my mind, but I will say this. When you have a group of guys that stay together when you're down 3-1, it's because you believe in each other and we believed in ourselves.
Edwards looking it over. For 3. And the ball out of play. The Warriors will inbound.
Warriors basketball.
.119 left in the third quarter of the game. They double team Curry. Outside, Green to the inside. Here's Looney, and he banks in the layup. Looney's got 4 this quarter.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Thompson outside. Thompson is double. Here's Looney. He kicks to Curry. Anderson with the double team. And the wide open shot from Green. And the Warriors get it back. Looney passes to Green. Back to Looney. Green against Anderson. Another shot. The shot by Looney, no good.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
They get it back. Anderson kicks to Prince. Outside, Edwards. Curry with the steal. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. Their lead is where it is. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
Austin Rivers.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the 4th. We've got Rivers. Torian Prince is out there with Anderson. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Edwards in at the 1 spot. Noel passes to Towns. It's stolen by Green. Thompson looking for an opening. Down low, just 4 to shoot. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
Kevon Looney may be a veteran player, but he continues to overachieve.
Just last year, he set a new career high for reboundings in a single game. As a player, it's your job to keep improving yourself, and Looney has never lost sight of that.
Kuminga's come in for the Warriors. Poole comes in for Thompson. Gobert's checked in for Minnesota. Conley now comes in for Noel. Rivers finds Gobert. And the layup falls. And the Timberwolves lead by 9.
And the bulk of Gobert's offense is going to come down low. Even if the D knows that, it can still be tough to stop.
Curry passes to Looney. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got 3 assists in the game.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
And one of the biggest stories of the summer was Rudy Gobert being traded. Gets a fresh start with the Timberwolves.
And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Warriors. They trail by 9 points. Here's Rivers from outside off the mark. Warriors have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the 4th quarter started. Pick by Kuminga. Curry kicks it to Looney. And it's off from 3-point range. Now here's Conley, defended by Kuminga. So they foul intentionally. Now a timeout called by Golden State.
Golden State calls timeout.
And the Warriors with some changes. Draymond Green comes in for Jonathan Kuminga. It's Thompson in for Curry. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the break. He said, do you want this game? Don't tell me about it. Show me and show your teammates. We've got to play better, and we've got to play harder if we're going to come back. Guys?
Thank you, David. Conley. And finished off by Gobert.
And just an excellent rebounder. Gobert is so good at using that incredible wingspan to track down those additional scoring opportunities.
Green with a screen for Thompson. Inside, Towns with the steal. And now the Timberwolves on the break. McDaniels with the ball. Now defended by Wiggins. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And the length of Gobert can be so difficult to deal with. And that's why you have to be physical with him on defense.
Curry's checked in for Jordan Poole. Warriors trail by 13. Outside Curry. A 3-pointer is right on target.
I mean, the range is just unreal. Curry can make even the toughest shots look easy.
Conley with a wide open look. Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. 2 points. That one goes.
Not just a jump shooter. Curry is so creative at figuring out little ways to score inside.
Oh, the lob to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
And sometimes it's as simple as this. Throw it up anywhere near Gobert, and he's going to finish it.
Curry dishes to Thompson. From past the arc. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Conley, the pass to Gobert. And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last.
And I think he was surprised to see that pass coming his way and just really reacted too late.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Curry against Rivers. Outside Curry. Shoots the three. Connects from three-point range. Curry's got it back down to single digits for the Warriors.
And the greatest shooter we have ever seen. Curry is just lethal from outside.
And slam dunk by Gobert.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Timberwolves.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Anthony Edwards.
And let's just say this, the name of the game is scoring, and yes, he provided that tonight. You're welcome.
Conley, the pass to Gobert. Rivers in the corner. No good on the triple. And it's desperation time now.
Doesn't matter if it's a 2 or a 3. They need the quickest shot possible.
No, it's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Here's Gobert, and finished off by Gobert.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
Anthony Edwards.
Wiggins left side, and Wiggins throws it down.
Taking it to the D. When Wiggins is forcing the issue, he shows why he went first overall.
Minnesota calls timeout. They're ahead by 9. Just 2 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Jordan Poole.
Edwards with the stuff.
And how about the quick eyes there from Towns? Finds a hole in the defense and exploits it there with a nice find.
It's time for teachers. Make some noise, Nation, here tonight. F Breakers. Of Nation, make some noise for your GS Breakers.
Puts it up off the inbound. A little bit, go back to when you played. Who were some of the guards you really enjoyed playing against?
What if I start with the list of the guys, Kevin, I didn't enjoy playing against? If I named Allen Iverson, Mitch Richmond, oh, and of course, Michael Jordan, not the funnest nights at work, if you get my drift, but I did love playing one John Barry.
And now the Golden State Warriors starters. The core of this team all out there, Curry and Thompson in the backcourt with Green at the 4. Looney out there with Andrew Wiggins. Mitchell finds Garland. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And it goes on Draymond Green.
Garland does a good job there getting the shot up into the air while he's being fouled.
Well, Brent, between major injuries and some high-profile roster turnover, it's been an up-and-down last couple years for the Warriors.
Yeah, mostly due, Kevin, to injuries. I mean, through it all, they've managed to continue to play with joy. They've given a lot of guys opportunities to just be out there, and then they drafted and rebuilt the team behind the big three to complement those guys as they found their health. So the run is still there for Golden State to do great things. And, winning a championship last year has them back on the top of the mountain. And sometimes it looks like for Garland the game comes a bit easy, whether making plays for himself or others.
Curry fires from way outside. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Garland feeling it out a little bit. Allen inside. Looney on him. There's Garland. A slam dunk by Garland.
That's pretty crazy. Garland at his size getting way up.
Garland against Curry. Kicks to Green. And it's blocked. And he keeps control of the ball. Tipped away. Allen passes to LeVert. Back to Allen. Shot clock at 5. A nice shot by LeVert.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
Here's Curry. Karis LeVert making his last shot. Green kicks to Curry. And they get it. Mobley with the block. And he recovers it. Count that bucket.
And Curry sneaking in there, finding a way to get to the ball, and then he capitalizes.
Garland against Curry. Tries it from 19. Garland with the bucket. Garland's got 6.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And when he's hitting from deep, Mitchell's practically unguardable. Can't crowd him out there. He'll just drive right around you.
Green with a screen on Garland. Another miss by Curry. Cleveland leading by 9. In the corner, it's Mobley. Back to Mitchell. To the middle. Here's Allen. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
And it's Green missing.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Greg, an outstanding score. Donovan Mitchell takes it to another level on the playoff.
And Kevin, how about all of his averages go up come playoff time? Spider is a guy who wants the limelight, and like other stars, takes on more of a load in the postseason.
And Cleveland making a change here. Okoro's checked in. Poole, no good. And so it's Mobley with it. He'll bring it up for the Cavaliers. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Over in the corner, Poole. They need this. LeVert grabs the miss. Cleveland leading by 13. And here is Mitchell. He has 5. From deep three-point range, from beyond the arc, and then some. Mitchell's got 8. Ball's knocked loose. A 3 for DiVincenzo. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Cleveland. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, the Cavaliers enjoying a nice lead here.
Well, pounding the boards is one way to gain an advantage. They simply owned the glass in that first.
Well, if you get physical out there, you can control the glass, and that helps you to control the pace of the game.
So on the floor for Golden State to begin this second quarter. The core of this team all out there. Curry and Thompson in the backcourt with Green at the 4. Wiggins is out there with Kevon Looney. Now here's Curry. That's good for his 3rd bucket. Now 3 for 6 from the field.
It's not talked about a lot, but Steph is fast. So whether he's firing or passing, the defense is pretty much on their heels, especially in the screen and roll.
Garland, no good.
The defense is tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the... And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And this is the time now where the official...
The previous play is under review.
...constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And it's Garland slamming it down.
And for a 7-footer, you know, Lopez distributes it well, consistent and looking to set up his teammates.
Garland against Curry. Lopez with the steal. Outside Garland. Now LeVert. Kicks it out to Garland. It's stolen by Curry. Pass to Wiggins. Just his first attempt. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers.
I saw a green light there. The D's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers. A different look now for Cleveland. Jared Allen comes in for Robin Lopez. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Garland. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Brent, did you have any superstitions when you played in the NBA?
Not so much, Kevin. I really had more routine, and if I got off my routine, I might be a little bit nervous, but nothing superstitious and nothing that I can recall.
And the Warriors miss again.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-up, so maybe just a step too far.
Well-rounded effort, and they showed no signs of letting up.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
Sinks the triple. Curry's got 9 points.
I mean, the range is just unreal. Curry can make even the toughest shots look easy.
Mitchell against Wiggins. Mobley a screen on Thompson. Here's LeVert. Passes it to Mobley. Clock at 4. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist. 5 points in the game.
A solid passer at his position. LeVert excels at finding his teammates when they're open.
Curry passes to Looney. And here's Wiggins. Lets it go from deep. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
How about that? Kevon Looney able to knock down the three-pointer, expanding his game.
And, you know, one of the unsung heroes of the Warriors championship teams, Kevon Looney.
Totally understands his role, and a rotation guy who can start for you, but how much consistency did he provide in that 2022 season and championship run? This guy's battled some injuries, but he has always been reliable for the Warriors.
And here is Curry after Isaac Okoro getting his shot to go from deep. Green dishes to Wiggins. Back to Green. Golden State needs to get off a shot. On its way from Curry for 2, and the Warriors get it back. There's a good screen. Back to Looney. Stolen by Mitchell. And now the fast break. Mitchell with the ball. Here's LeVert. Back to Mitchell. Launches it. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Curry kicks it to Looney. Releases. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Wiggins against Mitchell. Allen, a screen on Wiggins. For 3, Mitchell. That shot misses. And so it's Cleveland. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back.
Your Cavaliers, 35. The Warriors, 12.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
They've got Robin Lopez, Okoro out there with Darius Garland. Then there's Mobley, and it's Osman in at the 3 slot. And that's the group for JB Bickerstaff as we begin the second half. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for Cleveland. Takes the 3, buries it from 3-point range. Garland's got the first field goal of the second half for the Cavs. Now here's Poole. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him.
And Poole able to just slip right into his shot.
Okoro passes to Lopez. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. And Garland has it in the corner. Lopez sets a screen for Garland. Just 5 on the clock. And it's in there. Lopez has got his first points of the night.
Outstanding activity in the pick and roll by Lopez, using that impressive mobility to create space for himself.
Here's Green. That one misses. Good D by Mobley. Out to the wing. Garland against Poole. A slam dunk by Garland.
Just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean, they need his points, and he's producing.
Warriors have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. The 3 from Poole. Another 3 for Golden State.
And Poole is such a tough and dynamic 3-point shooter. He's comfortable firing from anywhere.
Driving in. Mobley trying to free himself up. They grab their own miss. Back to Garland. This one for three. Another three for Cleveland.
Garland started the game at 6'1", but the way he's playing now, he's got to be feeling 7 feet tall.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
So both teams making some changes here. Here's Poole. He's got 6. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. DiVincenzo finds Green, 6 to shoot. Here's Poole, and the Warriors miss again.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Mitchell dishes to Garland. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Garland's got 11 points here in just the second half.
2 minutes.
We've got 1:55 left in the third quarter. And here's Poole for 3.
Man, you get so caught up in the bravado of someone scoring on you and you wanting to even the score. Unfortunately, he couldn't answer back.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. Another 3 for Cleveland.
And this is what Mitchell delivers for his team. He's an efficient shooter you can rely on for buckets.
Deep. Poole no good. And the Cavaliers with possession. They're on a 16-6 run. Mitchell wide open. And another 3 for Cleveland.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
Frustration seems to be mounting here, and you can see not just in their faces, but right now in their quick and hurried shot selection.
And here is Poole. Following the three-pointer by Donovan Mitchell. Poole finds Kuminga. Kuminga sends a screen for DiVincenzo. Tries again, and Kuminga with the lay-in. Kuminga's got his first basket.
Just a grinder. Always doing the dirty work on the offensive glass, and that's one of the things he brings to the table.
And it's Mitchell with the jam.
So aggressive and explosive. Mitchell working above the rim and doing damage.
24 seconds left in the third quarter. Garland against Poole. Stolen by Garland. And now the Cavaliers. Fast break. Drills the three-pointer. Mitchell's got 29 in the game.
Garland going to have to use those quick hands, and he does so that time to get the steal.
From deep three-point range, DiVincenzo can't hit it. Got it up. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers with a huge lead at the... And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So with Thompson sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Green is out there with Kuminga. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Gary Payton II. And it's Poole in at the point guard. Now, here's Mitchell. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
And how about the awareness of Mitchell? That's what stands out to me. He has a decision to make and does it with terrific timing.
Mitchell against Poole. Over in the corner, Green from downtown knocks down the 3 ball.
This is what he does. Find space on the perimeter and then sink the 3.
Mitchell passes to Allen. Here's Osman. Cavaliers moving the ball around. Mobley a screen on DiVincenzo. LeVert from outside. Offensive rebound. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, He's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
So it's the Warriors now. The Cavaliers making the shot. Kuminga with it. To the paint. Here's Payton. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mobley's got his 5th rebound in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
And you want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
Garland, he's checked in for Cleveland. Inside, and it's Allen slamming it down.
And this is the threat that Allen gives you on the interior. Gets great position and then just jams it through.
Curry looking it over. Down low, Looney. A second chance effort. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Kind of a simple job for Looney out there, but he's willing to do it. Gets into the middle and fights for that board.
Garland, the pass to Allen. Back to Garland. Three-pointer. Allen finds Garland. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
I always wonder about those bigger guys, how much easier a read is like that, and Allen finds the open guy set up to shoot it.
Curry against Garland.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
To the inside.
2 minutes.
Looney with the bucket.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Mobley. Mobley a screen on Thompson. He was all alone on that one.
From range, Bert's one of those guys you have to respect his shot. He makes enough from beyond where you have to honor it.
Here's Curry. And another 3 for Golden State.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now, here's Garland. Over in the corner, Osman. That shot, no good. And it's the Warriors taking it the other way.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Cavaliers.
When you consider the difference in their field goal percentages, the other team has to be happy that this wasn't a bigger loss. This team was on fire.
Yeah, Kevin, it's always frustrating when you can't throw a rock on the ground and the other guys just can't seem to miss.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Donovan Mitchell.
It looked like a couple times they might be wearing him down, but not the case. At the offensive end, he was just devastating.
He gets that one.
Assist goes to.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Yeah, it's tough to mount a comeback like this and then fall oh so short. I'm sure that's weighing on them just a little bit.
Now, here's Garland. Back to Allen. Tries from 16. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
Here's Curry. Jared Allen making his last shot. At the elbow, Green. Back to Curry. Misses.
neither team in a hurry to get in transition.
Yeah, BA, these teams have almost a throwback style to how they play. They don't want to get up and down and play fast. They want to go slow, and that takes players who have patience and discipline. Tonight will be a tactical battle.
Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. The two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Ivica Zubac's out there with Robert Covington, and it's Westbrook in at the point guard position.
Donovan Mitchell's vertical is insane. He gets off the ground with such ease for these throwdowns.
Westbrook, the pass to Leonard. Zubac with a screen on Mitchell. Leonard for three. Hits a three-pointer.
The decision-making of Leonard could have hit the roller, but already had the shot he wanted.
Mitchell against Leonard. Here's Allen. That one's good. Mitchell making the play.
Trying to attack the heart of that defense with great teamwork. Something a lot of folks don't know about Donovan Mitchell. He was in the crowd during the famous broadcast of the decision by LeBron James.
Knocks down the triple. George has got 5.
The mechanics on Paul George's shot are so good. In the end, the range makes no difference.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space, but that does make it a tougher shot.
That's pretty crazy to think Mitchell was actually in person for LeBron's announcement.
BA, he was just 13 years of age. It took place at his high school in Connecticut, and he begged his mom to go. He said there were so many Knicks fans there, he was the only one to cheer when LeBron chose Miami.
That shot wide open. Leonard's got his second basket.
Once a weakness, Leonard's three-point shot is now a strength, a sharp weapon in his arsenal. What you love about Donovan Mitchell, not only does he explode into his moves, he finishes with authority.
And so here are the Clippers, following the score by Cleveland. Leonard for three. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Now here's Mitchell. 6 points for him. No good, a bit long that time.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Here's Westbrook, and jams it home. Westbrook.
Ooh, we got some flair on that one. Westbrook is vicious when attacking the rim.
Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Now, BA, you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. You know, thinking about the Clippers' history, those Lob City days really stand out, Smitty.
Yes, BA, one of the most fun eras in recent NBA history. Blake and DeAndre throwing down alley-oops from CP3. That team had their own style, attitude. I love watching that Lob City group play.
The Cavs trailing. Back to Osman. Pass to Mitchell. Now Allen. Shot clock at 5. Shoots over Zubac. Allen can't get it to go.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
Covington finds Westbrook. And 1:01 left in the first quarter. That's good from Covington on the assist by Westbrook.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip.
Now here's Mobley. Back to Mitchell. The teardrop. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. The Clippers have gone an impressive 8 of 9. The drive by Westbrook. George for 3. Offensive rebound. Out to Leonard. Back to Covington. Over Mitchell. And again, it's the Clippers converting.
Nice pass by Kawhi Leonard. You can tell he's been working on his playmaking.
Cleveland calls timeout. The Clippers making a switch here. The Cavaliers have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Allen with a screen on George. Garland for 3, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Outside Covington. Back to man. Over Garland. Good! Without a second to spare.
Oh, you gotta have some real nerve to hit that shot.
And after just 1 quarter of play, a double-digit differential on the scoreboard. Clippers ahead. They lead by 13. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, Robert Covington is out there with Mason Plumlee. Then it's Terrence Mann. Then there's Nicholas Batum. And it's George in at the 2-guard spot. Here's Mann, guarded by Garland. 3-pointer. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson. Well, a late second-round pick in 2019 out of Florida State, Terrence Mann has proven to be a steal, and he's going to be in this league for a long, long time.
Back to Garland. Pass to Mobley. Osman on the wing. The 3-ball. That shot off the mark. The Clippers go the other way with it. And for Mann, proving he belongs earned him a 2-year, $22 million contract extension.
And B.A., I love his game. An efficient scorer and good decision maker who doesn't try to do too much. He just makes it easy for coach to trust him with bigger minutes.
George, good.
And this is PG's role. He's out here to shoot the ball and to do it often.
From deep 3-point range, an absolute bomb from 3-point range. Garland's got 6. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. From 15 feet away, and that one's good, man. And the Clippers lead by 16.
You really have to question the defensive effort on that possession.
They are getting buried tonight with plays like that one, allowing too much space for a good shooter.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
Here's Mann. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
What they have done is ran their plays all the way through until they get something they like.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Covington passes to Batum. George with it, guarded by Garland. Plumlee a screen. For 3, George. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Granted, it's a shooter's league, and we're seeing more and more big men float out to the perimeter and knocking them down.
Well, B.A., the game has evolved, and the shooting, particularly from the bigs, is fantastic. But, you know, I wish the bigs had a little bit more diversity. I don't mind shooting from the perimeter, but every once in a while, go mix it up and take advantage of your size mismatch in the paint.
Cleveland calls timeout. For the Cavaliers, Okoro comes in for Allen, and Mitchell subbed in for LeVert. And a new group getting ready for the Clippers. Zubats, he's checked in for Plumlee. Morris comes in for Covington. Leonard's checked in for Batum. And it's Russell Westbrook in for Mann. On target from range.
And we think of Donovan primarily as a scorer first, but their fantastic pass.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the league and the world have endured tremendous challenges in recent years. Commissioner Silver said, quote, "We found a way to keep going under very difficult circumstances. It required enormous diligence. To keep playing throughout the pandemic, we are particularly proud of that." Brian?
Hey, the show must go on. Thanks, Allie.
Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
Outside Mitchell. With the drive. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It goes on Russell Westbrook.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line could be the next best thing.
Strong, athletic, aggressive. Mitchell puts maximum pressure on the defense every night.
Morris finds Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
And you love to see the aggressiveness, using the height advantage to hammer it home.
A true utility player, Smitty. Marcus Morris brings a diverse skill set to the court.
He does. Marcus is a hard-nosed, gritty defender who can play either forward spot or even center at times. Plus, he's a reliable scorer and a solid three-point shooter.
The Clippers have gone 7 for 8 now in the second quarter. Leonard on the wing. Fires for three. The rebound by Osman. The Cavaliers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Always on the attack. Mitchell loves to drive it to the hoop, put the pressure on the D.
Up top, Westbrook. Pass to Zubats. And there's the foul. It's going to belong to Darius Garland. That's his first foul.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Fans, your Cavaliers UCC.
Allen, he's checked in for Darius Garland.
Your Cleveland Cavs,
32 seconds left in the second. Leonard outside. 6 on the shot clock. Here's the three. The rebound by Allen. The Cavaliers have gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. Pass to Mitchell. Here's Osman. Takes a three. And that's not going to go. And so it's Los Angeles. All right, good stuff, Allie.
31, the Clippers, 43.
About ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Paul George has been sensational.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
What can you say? Shooting is a premium in this league, and you can see why.
The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Okoro is out there with Mitchell, and it's Osman in at the three, the small forward. That's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5 as we get going in the second half.
I like that Allen plays with attitude. He's got a competitive streak, and it blends so well with his natural athletic ability.
Outside Covington. Oh, it's stolen away. Pass to Mitchell. Back to Okoro. Jacks up a three. Allen with a screen on Gordon. Here's Osman. Leonard defending. 6 to shoot. Allen with a screen on Leonard. Here's Mitchell. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits. Mitchell's got 12.
The sweet stroke of Donovan Mitchell. The defense can't allow him to get cooking from the mid-range.
And a minute played as the second half gets going. From downtown, Mobley grabs the board.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Here's Allen, and it's Allen who slams it home.
An aggressive move to a strong finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
Pass to Covington. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Here's man. And the three off target. Cleveland has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup.
From an early age, Terrence Mann has been around hoops. His mom was a longtime college head coach and now an assistant in the WNBA.
Mitchell, the pass to Allen. Can't hit that one. Great D that time from Zubats. The Clippers in the lead. Well, for a kid growing up like Man did, institutional knowledge, having a parent as a coach.
It's a gift, BA. The ability to play hoops with someone who knows what they're talking about. Terrence is such a skilled player, and he puts in the work. And listen to your mom, young fellas. You see his link, the explosion, making sure of that one.
Cleveland calls timeout. LeVert's checked in for Cleveland. Darius Garland comes in for Mitchell. The Cavaliers have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. From deep. Garland, no good. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. George with it. He's picked up by Garland. LeVert goes against Westbrook. Pass to Plumlee. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist. Westbrook's got 5 assists in the game. Garland for 3. He drops it from range. Garland's got 15 points.
He's doing what he can do to pull them closer, but it's not enough. He needs more help.
2 minutes remaining.
Westbrook against Garland.
2 minutes.
There's a minute 54 left in the third quarter here. George with the bucket.
It's one of those nights where George's number has been called time after time.
Pass to Okoro. Back to Garland. And stolen by Covington. And it's the Clippers on the break. Leonard with the ball. Now LeVert defending. Down low. Here's Covington. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. And here's Allen. Pass to Garland. Mobley, a screen on George. Garland drops in the layup for 2. 17 points in the game.
Now, he's leading the charge for them, but let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
The reason why is not just scoring, it's the way he's doing it. Efficient. That's what you need at this point in the game.
And they get it back. Back to Westbrook. Fast break, Cleveland. Pass to Garland. The 3 is up. The shot off that time. And Los Angeles the other way now. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. That's good from Covington on the assist by Westbrook. Westbrook's got 6 assists now in the game. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Now here's Allen. That's tipped. It's George on the wing, guarded by Garland. 3-pointer off the mark. Here's Okoro. Pass to Garland. Lets the 3 fly. Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And he brings this game a little closer using a huge one-hand slam.
That's a great way to get your team back into it. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Whatever the offense requires, that has to be your mindset. Always thinking team first.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Cleveland calls timeout. And from the the sideline. Let's catch up with Allie.
JB Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. He told them victory was within their grasp, saying, quote, "You've got all the tools you need to win. Now it's about closing. Guys, we'll see if they're up for the task."
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. The two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Robert Covington is out there with Ivica Zubac. And it's man in at the one. Mobley finds Allen. Leonard with the ball. Guarded now by Mitchell. Leonard outside. Pass to man. Back to Leonard. Clock at 6. He shoots. Offensive board. A nice shot by Zubac.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Reason why, lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Zubac with a screen on Garland. And that one's good, man.
The defense was just nowhere to be found, and because of that, he adds to their lead.
You can't afford to give him space. Those kinds of mistakes have been the story of this game. He's been locked in all night, and he's taking good shots.
The Clippers have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. It's Covington on the wing. Back to man. 5 to shoot. Clippers keep it alive. Leonard for 3. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
What concentration from Kawhi Leonard, rising up and firing it.
Pass to Osman. It's stolen by Leonard. In transition, here come the Clippers. And it's Jared Allen with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. So for the Clippers, Plumlee's checked in for Zubac. Morris comes in for Covington. And it's Westbrook in for man. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Leonard against Mobley. Leonard passes to Morris. Westbrook outside. Plumlee, a screen on Mitchell. Tries yet again, and it's laid up and in by Plumlee.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
And he lobs it up to the rim, and Mobley throws it down.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. George outside. High post Plumlee. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
You know, offensive rebound is largely about hustle. Paul George plays with great... Watch out, watch out!
Get out the way!
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Leonard against Mobley. Leonard passes to Plumlee. Shot clock at 6. Nails the 16-footer. And the Clippers lead by 13. The Cavaliers have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Allen with a screen on Leonard. From deep, Mitchell. He can't hit that time. And Los Angeles the other way now. Earlier in the game, they led by 19.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Clippers.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Paul George.
And how many times throughout the course of the evening did he make a momentum-changing play? I thought his relentlessness really keyed their success.
Shoots it from the high post. They get it back. Oh, he picked him clean. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Allen. Back to Mitchell. And stolen by Leonard.
David Aldridge. They did, and it showed, and it was fun to watch. Terrific. David, thanks. So the Clippers win the tip. And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, McCollum and Jones are their guards. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4, and Valanciunas at the 5. And it's Murphy in at the 3 slot. And the dunk by Westbrook.
I think you've got to admire the court awareness of Russell Westbrook, because if you give him a window on the drive, he's going to take it for sure.
McCollum with the ball. Leonard picks him up. McCollum outside. 6 on the shot clock. Williamson with a screen from McCollum. And the dunk by Williamson.
And yeah, he's 280 pounds. We've never seen anyone hang in the air like this young man. Williamson is special.
Of course, it's been great to see the Clippers rise to prominence over the last 10 years, hasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, listen, this was an organization that spent years in futility, but you have to admire the transformation that has led to consistent success. They used to be a franchise that made the playoffs maybe once in a decade. Now you expect them to contend in the West.
Williamson. Pelicans keep it alive. New Orleans moving the ball around. Feeds to McCollum. Paul George with the steal. Westbrook with it. Jones covering. Westbrook passes to Zubats. Lays it up off the glass.
Well, Russell Westbrook demonstrating how talented a passer he can be.
And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. 4-point game. Here's Williamson, and they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
The explosive athleticism of Williamson is so much fun to watch. For a guy his size to move like that, incredible. And he just big-boyed it right there. The height advantage he's got down low, really difficult for them to defend.
McCollum against George. Here's Williamson. Fades away. Goes up again. And the rejection by Zubats. Here's Westbrook. Here's George. Pass to Zubats. Back to George. 6 to shoot. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And the dunk by Zubats.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Now here's McCollum. Launches a 3. And the Pelicans miss again. Summer of 2014, Doris. Paul George suffering a leg injury playing for the national team.
Kevin, I remember that injury like it was yesterday. There were many, including me, who wondered whether Paul George could ever be the same guy. And amazingly, he puts in all the necessary work, and I think has come back better. That is a huge credit to his work ethic and his grit.
And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And Los Angeles with some changes. Mason Plumlee's checked in for Zubats. Mann subbed in for Russell Westbrook. Pelicans trail by 6. 1:32 left here in the opening quarter. He had a nice open look right there.
And that range makes McCollum hard to defend, because if you're too close, you know about his ability to go by you and get to his spots.
Here's Mann to the paint. Here's Plumlee, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Yeah, there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Powell, he's checked in for the Clippers. New Orleans gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. A 3 from McCollum. Valanciunas passes to Williamson. Valanciunas with the ball, and now guarded by Plumlee. And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. For the Clippers, Morris is checked in for Robert Covington. Leonard comes in for Norman Powell, and Gordon subbed in for Paul George. New Orleans also making some changes. Nance comes in for Zion Williamson, and it's Ingram in for McCollum. Plumlee with the steal, and here comes Leonard leading the fast break. Yep, it counts.
Well, that's about recognizing a transition opportunity when it presents itself. Nice job by Kawhi Leonard.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. There's 39 seconds left here in the first quarter. Passes it to Murphy. 4 on the clock. Shoots from the elbow. That one wide left.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Man gets the bucket.
Boy, that was quick. Already out to a double-digit lead.
Wow, they've come out strong. Control the pace, assert their will. Nice.
Ingram against Leonard. To end the run. They get the rebound. Valanciunas, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Well, Jonas Valanciunas has the instincts, the size, and the smarts to go ahead and take advantage of those missed shots and create them into points.
And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And indeed, they're going to look at it again.
The previous play is under review.
Yeah, that's a tough call there with the naked eye. Fortunately, the league's replay center able to slow it down, zoom in, and check all the angles.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Now they're going to switch the call. There is no doubt, looking at the replay, that he got it off in time.
Well, it's good they decided to take another look at it.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Leonard and Morris are up in the forward positions. And there's Gordon, then it's Plumlee, and it's Man in at the one spot. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Outside, Jones to the middle. Here's Nance. Morris with the rebound.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Leonard on the wing. He's covered by Ingram. Leonard, the pass to Man. Plumlee with a screen on Murphy. Here's Man. Here's Plumlee. And it's slammed in by Plumlee.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
You know, Greg, you played on some gritty teams, and we hear that expression, getting punched in the mouth, and it's not usually literal. But what's that look like on the floor? What's it feel like on the court?
Kevin, you're just out hustling and out muscling the team. At times you'll see it. They kind of checked out mentally, and I'll tell you what, it is one of the best feelings in sport.
Nance with no one around. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Nance has got 5.
Well, incredible speed in transition for Larry Nance Jr. Wow.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
A different look for the Clippers. Robert Covington's checked in for Morris. Batum comes in for Leonard. And George is subbed in for Eric Gordon. Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for New Orleans. McCollum comes in for Ingram. Down low. Taken away by Hayes. New Orleans moving it around. Paul George with the steal. And oh, here we go with George. Nobody back. And it's George finishing it off.
How about the dribble drive ability of Paul George, the quick handles for a guy his size.
McCollum against George. McCollum deciding where to go with it. And another three for New Orleans.
And with that great handle and high basketball IQ, McCollum remains a lethal pick-and-roll option.
Man gets the bucket.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Cullen passes to Hayes, and the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George. Russell Westbrook's checked in for Terrence Mann.
To the lineup for your Clippers, Russell Westbrook.
McCollum against George. Lock at 6. Always going up for the alley-oop here, and Hayes throws it down.
Offensively, McCollum sees the floor well. Not surprised to see him spot the open teammate.
Westbrook kicks to Covington. McCollum against Westbrook. Takes it out to Covington. Back to Westbrook.
And really, whatever your take on Russell Westbrook is now, you can't deny his place in NBA history. Voted as one of the NBA's top 75 players of all time.
Greg, it is impossible to argue against Westbrook belonging to that top 75 players list, isn't it?
It really is, Kevin. I mean, his career numbers and accomplishments speak for themselves. A very unique player, easily one of the best during his prime.
Here's McCollum. Not going to go that time. Plumlee with some nice D. Westbrook finds Covington. And the dunk by Covington.
Westbrook on multiple occasions has averaged double-digit assists. You know he knows exactly when to deliver the pass.
Hayes with the screen for McCollum. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Westbrook passes to Plumlee. Plumlee with a screen on Jones. Releases. Goes back up. Outside for George. Back to Plumlee. And it's slammed in by Plumlee.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
And here's McCollum. 9 points in the game so far. From downtown.
We know that Robert Covington made his way into the NBA.
Thank you, David, for that interview. 22. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. C.J. McCollum really making a difference here.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
Tipping off the second half, here's Willie Green's foul. Down on the block, it's Williamson with Hayes. Then it's Brandon Ingram, and it's Daniels in at the 2 spot. George, and George with the stuff.
Well, we've always known Paul George can be a high flyer. Woo-hoo, that was nicely done.
Pelicans trail by 15. Ingram with it. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. And the foul call on Kawhi Leonard. That'll be his second foul of the game. A different look for the Clippers. Zubac is checked in for Plumlee. Morris comes in for Robert Covington. And Gordon subbed in for George. The Pelicans also changing it up. Valanciunas comes in for Hayes. And it's Nance in for Zion Williamson.
Boy, it's a joy to watch Ingram as he's developed. One of the hardest working players in the game.
And here's Westbrook from the arc. He doesn't hit that one. And New Orleans will come the other way. Ingram against Leonard. Lets it go from deep. It's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down to just 10 points with the bucket from Ingram.
A solid shooter from outside the arc. Ingram is fantastic at realizing when he should take those shots.
Inside, and the dunk by Zubac.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Thank you, Russell.
Here's Ingram. Rebound by the Clippers. Westbrook scanning the floor. And Leonard has it in the corner. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Valanciunas has got his 4th rebound in this one. Ingram outside. And the foul call on Kawhi Leonard. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Mann's checked in for Los Angeles.
Second team foul.
And so it's New Orleans with it. Down by 12. Ingram dishes to Murphy. 5 to shoot. Oh, the lob to Valanciunas. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
Basketball.
Los Angeles leading by 12. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Mason Plumlee's checked in for Zubac. Robert Covington comes in for Morris. And Paul George is subbed in for Eric Gordon. The Pelicans also changing it up. Williamson is checked in for Nance. And it's C.J. McCollum in for Brandon Ingram. Doors for an opportunity knocked in the 2021 playoffs. Terrence Mann was ready to go.
He was, Kevin, and that's not the first time this has happened where an injured teammate meant the team looked to him a little bit more, and he did not waste his opportunity. He scored with a ton of enthusiasm, has a very impressive motor.
Here's Mann. He's got 11. 17-foot shot on the way. And Plumlee kicks to George. Over Daniels. 5 on the clock. Here's Plumlee. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Valanciunas has got 5 rebounds tonight. McCollum passes to Valanciunas. McCollum dishes to Valanciunas. George against McCollum. In the corner, Daniels. And it's sent back by Plumlee. Now, here's George. Defense is right there. And it's George finishing it off.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Mann gets the bucket.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Pelicans trail by 14. McCollum left side. Misses in close. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Trey Murphy.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for your Clippers.
And the first one drops. A different look for the Clippers. Zubac is checked in for Plumlee. Batum comes in for Leonard. And it's Gordon in for Paul George. Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for New Orleans. Brandon Ingram comes in for McCollum. On the wing, Daniels. Back to Ingram. 20 seconds left in the third quarter. Outside, Batum. Pass to Mann. Fires the three. Hits the three-point bomb. Mann's got 10 points in just the second half.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
And so it's Los Angeles, feeling good about their 7. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this way?
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Robert Covington out there with Ivica Zubac. Then there's Batum. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Gordon in at the 2-guard.
You will have to finish harder than that if you want to convert in traffic.
He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Hayes, no good.
And he saw the play develop, but the pass just wasn't there.
It was a really good thought for sure, but the lob has got to be better than that.
The shot's good from Westbrook.
Well, operating near the rim has always been a strength of Russell Westbrook. All the physical gifts come to bear.
Ingram outside, from outside the arc, and another three for New Orleans.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed. If he can wind up that open from three-point range, I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
Outside Westbrook. Shoots from the high post, and Covington gets it to go on the assist by Westbrook.
Robert Covington doing work in the mid-range there.
And here's Ingram from the arc, drills the three-pointer.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
And it's Brandon Ingram with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Plumlee is checked in for Zubac. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Nicholas Batum. Paul George, he's checked in for Eric Gordon. Mann subbed in for Russell Westbrook. Mann passes to George. There's the triple. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Now, Paul George has been exceptionally consistent from three-point territory. That fluid shooting motion is something else.
Ingram against Leonard. Now Daniels. Williamson, the screen. And that one's good. Daniels.
I mean, no one really near him, but still, he's able to knock down the off-balance shot.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. The baseline J. Here's Plumlee, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
And boy, he can see blood in the water attacking a somewhat helpless team right now.
Well, you love that there's no let-up in how they're playing. They want to dominate every aspect, including second-chance points.
Clippers leading by 18. Outside, George. The Clippers get another chance here.
2 minutes.
Now the pass to Mann.
2 minutes.
Traps in the tray. Mann's got 21.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Ingram passes to Williamson. And with the rebound. Los Angeles has gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. He kicks to George. Plumlee sets the pick for George. Driving to the basket. Second shot opportunity. And there's the nice layup by Plumlee. Plumlee's got 4 this quarter.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Clippers.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
Sure. And they recover it.
And that long rebound just falls right back into their hands. That'll reset the shot clock. Convincing lead with very little time remaining, and the fans are pumped.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
Williamson, a screen on Leonard. Pass to Hayes. Now Williamson.
Look out.
I mean, that's a rugged play.
That's straight toughness.
And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
Man passes to Plumlee. Second chance shot, and the layup is good.
And when the size advantage is as big as it was there, I mean, that's exactly what he's supposed to do in that situation.
Now here's Ingram. Players were plenty fired up themselves. So the Timberwolves win the tip. And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Two big men inside, Towns and Gobert. Austin Rivers is out there with Conley, and it's Edwards in at the 3 spot. Well, we expect to see sparks flying down in the paint tonight. Greg, a couple of very talented centers matching up head-to-head in this one.
But with the way the game is played today, we could see them battling at the arc. Modern bigs make their presence felt now all over the floor.
Gobert with a screen for Conley to the paint, and finished off by Gobert.
Man, he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
Now here's McCollum over Rivers to the wing right side. And Valanciunas kicks to Jones. Back to Valanciunas. A crossover and the dunk by Valanciunas.
And Valanciunas just needs a little bit of airspace. He's so big, easy for him to get to the rim.
Gobert with a screen on McCollum. Plenty of daylight on that shot.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Well, there's been some interesting moves in the Bayou, and this team has set up a roster that I think has some great potential. There's a lot of talent, a lot of interesting players that are on this roster, and I'm excited for their future.
They recover it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's McCollum for 3. Good on the three-point shot. McCollum's got 5 points so far.
Well, that's a go-to for CJ. He looks to spray it from three-point line as much as he possibly can.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Down low. Gobert the pass to Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. You definitely saw New Orleans making calculated moves, Brent, in the draft.
Yeah, there's some perfect fits alongside what a healthy Zion Williamson will bring to the court. And so if he's in there making that impact, there's a lot of complementary skill sets on this roster that will elevate them to being much more competitive sooner than you think.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And here's Towns, following the three-pointer by C.J. McCollum. Rivers finds Towns. Chalk up 2 there.
I like that, staying alert. Rivers keeping his head up to find the open man.
The Pelicans trail. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
I had a chance to catch up with Chris Finch. He told me we have to play really good interior defense. We know they want to get to the rim. We know that's the game plan. So we've got some tactics to keep them from doing so. Guys, we will see what they came up with in the lab.
Thank you, David.
And the length of Gobert can be so difficult to deal with. And that's why you have to be physical with him on defense.
Cullen passes to Murphy. And then Murphy with the dunk.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. Now here's Gobert. He's got 6 to the inside. It's tipped. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession.
Minnesota ball.
And so Gobert will bring it up for Minnesota. Gobert with a screen for Conley. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. McDaniels checked in. Murphy with the ball. Working on McDaniels. And Murphy kicks to Valanciunas. Tries again. The shot, no good. Gobert with the defensive effort. Outside Conley to the middle. No good, shot missing. And New Orleans will go the other way with it. And And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Reed, he's checked in for Minnesota. Now here's McCollum. 8 points for him. Shot clock at 6. Into the lane. Hits the fadeaway. McCollum's got 10.
CJ has always had that uncanny ability to just land on his feet, kind of like a cat. He absorbs that contact and completes the play.
And then Rivers with the dunk.
And a long windup and strong follow through on the one-hand jam.
Yeah, he's not going to mess that one up. Cullen passes to Valanciunas, and it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
Well, really good ball movement on the entire possession, and then CJ getting slick.
Here's Conley, and he banks in the layup. Conley's got his second bucket. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Williamson a screen on Rivers, and a wide open look for McCollum. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. That's on Jaden McDaniels.
Just a smooth scorer is C.J. McCollum, and that combination of being confident and crafty keeps helping him pile up points in terms of his career statistics. Now he's at the line.
And Minnesota has possession. Here's Reed. Misses with the tough leaning jump shot. C.J. McCollum, he's feeling it tonight and has been the And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from New Orleans?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
Keep plays alive with your activity. That's what it's about.
On the court for Minnesota, Torian Prince is out there with Anthony Edwards. Then there's McDaniels. Then there's Kyle Anderson. And it's Reed in at the center.
This is a nice connection with Larry Nance Jr. Throw it his way. He'll take care of the rest.
And while it took Brandon Ingram some time, he has really turned into an incredible player.
He's an amazing scorer. He's adding that ability to pass the ball and see the floor. So often you hear about players talking about the game slowing down. Well, for Ingram, it's getting to a snail's pace. I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
New Orleans in the lead. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Hayes the pass to Ingram. Stolen by McDaniels. Bucket is good. McDaniels got his first 2 points.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Here's Ingram, and slam dunk by Ingram.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Now, here's Reed. No points in the game yet for him. McDaniels passes to Reed. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Here's Ingram. Goes back up. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
Yeah, this kind of play right here pays off in the team camaraderie. That's B.I. doing the dirty work, and they love it.
Pass to Prince. Back to Reed. Left side Anderson. Here's Edwards with the drive. Lays it up off the glass. Edwards got it all tied up now for the Timberwolves. And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for the Pelicans. And so they choose to intentionally foul. In decades past, teams that led the league in threes, if they shot that same rate now, would rank break dead last in the NBA. So with that thought, which teams of yesteryear probably should have shot more threes?
And that's a good one. Kevin, I think you got to look back to the Run TMC Warriors, right? How about the Larry Bird Celtics?
Oh, man. Fans love that. Listen to that. I love that sound in the arena.
And how about Towns' activity level there, sensing an opportunity and going for it on the steal?
For Minnesota, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. Conley, the pass to Reed. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. That one on Mans.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
That free throw, no good. Minnesota making some changes. Rudy Gobert comes in for Karl Anthony Towns, and it's Rivers in for McDaniels. 1:51 left to play here in the second quarter. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Naz Reid. To the inside, doubled by Conley. Here's Valanciunas, and that comes off the assist by Jones. Valanciunas has got 6 points.
And punishing inside Valanciunas, getting room to do damage.
Gobert with a screen for Conley to the paint. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Gobert's got the lead up to 3 now for Minnesota.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Pass to Valanciunas. Nice move. Back to McCollum, all alone. Another one falls for New Orleans.
Yeah, I wish McCollum would sell microwaves because I'd buy one. That's what he does. He heats up in a hurry.
Conley against McCollum. And it's Conley penetrating, banked in off the glass. 7 points in the game.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
McCollum feeling it out a bit. And another 3 for New Orleans.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
McCollum against Conley. 27 seconds left here in the second, and he comes up with the deuce. Conley's got 4 points in the quarter.
And he's been a terrific point guard in this league for a long time. Mike Conley just knows how to play.
There's 14 seconds left in the first half. Nance finds McCollum. 6 to shoot. Wing shot on the way, and that one off the back of the rim and in. McCollum's got 20.
Well, he knows how to get the shot off at any time on that pick and roll. Natural instincts taking over.
It's a tie game in New Orleans. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
The Timberwolves, 34.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
Up front, it's Williamson at the 4, and Valanciunas at the 5. Ingram is out there with Jones, and it's Murphy in at the small forward. And that's the group for Willie Green as we begin the second half. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Trains the three-pointer. Edwards got the first points of the second half up on the board for the Timberwolves. Pelicans trail by 3.
And although he's bounced around the league, Austin Rivers has been a valuable role player throughout his career.
Well, there's stuff that you rely upon with Austin in terms of being a pesky defender and just his competitive nature. Yeah, he plays a couple of positions, but it's really that, for him to go out and compete, which is something he still does at a high level.
Here's Rivers. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
That's what you get with a bigger guard, a guy that can carve out a little bit more space, and Rivers does a good job that time.
Orleans has gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. It's Ingram on the wing. McDaniels defending.
Yeah, looks like Zion's got the stage all to himself there, just tearing down the rim.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Daniels, he's checked in for the Pelicans. McCollum comes in for Ingram. Prince is checked in for the Timberwolves. Gobert with a screen for Rivers. Buries the long-range jumper. Rivers has got the lead up to 7 now for the Timberwolves.
Well, the deep ball accuracy is much more consistent now from Austin Rivers, learning how to be an effective shooter at this level.
Yes, that goes in.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
For New Orleans, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Valanciunas with a screen on Rivers. And here's McCollum for 3. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
You just don't want to give away points by giving away passing lanes. McCollum right there, waiting for one, then threads the needle.
Jones checked in for Daniels. Naz Reid, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Conley now comes in for Edwards. Here's Conley, and the layup's good off the glass. Conley's got 11 points.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Here's McCollum. Williamson left side. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Conley with it, now defended by McCollum. Conley kicks to Towns. From the arc. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. McCollum against Rivers. McCollum right side.
2 minutes remaining.
4 on the shot clock.
2 minutes.
New Orleans needs to get off a shot, and they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
There's 1:54 left in the third quarter of the game, and so they foul intentionally. New Orleans making some changes here. Hayes, he's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Nance comes in for Williamson. And it's Ingram in for McCollum. Timberwolves also changing it up. Daniels, he's checked in for Prince. Edwards comes in for Austin Rivers. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Mike Conley.
And never lacking confidence from deep. Some big men have to develop that confidence. Towns has always had it.
Hayes dishes to Ingram. Hayes with the screen for Ingram. Back to Hayes. And Hayes throws it down.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Here is Edwards. He's got 9. Outside, Towns. Makes it off the glass. Towns has got 5 points now this quarter.
And this is what you like to see. Big Cat using that size to his advantage.
And now we've got the intentional foul. Anderson, he's checked in for Towns.
First team foul.
55 seconds left in the third. Passes to Nance. Kicks it to Murphy. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession.
Timberwolves ball.
Here is Edwards. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. Anderson, a screen on Jones. And finished off by Edwards.
Man, what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. From the wing. Misses off the left iron. And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for New Orleans. Up and in on the layup. Ingram's got 6 points.
Well, when he gets around there, because he's so long and so quick off the floor, he need him tough to stop.
And so it's Minnesota holding on to an 8-point lead heading in. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. Anderson is out there with McDaniels. Then there's Reed. Then it's Conley, and it's Alexander Walker in at the shooting guard position.
And for years, Mike Conley had an interesting title, the best player to never make an All-Star game. That changed in 2021 when Conley was named an All-Star.
For Mike Conley, year 13 was lucky for him, going to that first All-Star game.
And that was the longest wait ever to become an All-Star. Conley, 33 at the time of that first selection, just shows you the work ethic of Mike, always trying to improve.
Hayes, whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Timberwolves.
I think they put an emphasis on attacking the basket, and watching this, you can see why. They have just carved the defense up here with relative ease.
And throughout the game, the mid-range area has been their bread and butter, continuing to pull up from there with a tremendous amount of confidence.
Catching up on the changes for New Orleans. Jonas Valanciunas, he's checked in for Jackson Hayes. Zion Williamson comes in for Larry Nance. And McCollum subbed in for Ingram. Austin Rivers, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Here's McCollum.
Into the lineup for the Timberwolves.
Plenty of space. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
I'll take a look at him, locked in right now in this moment, wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
A free throw drops for Rivers.
Well, he does not lack for confidence, does Austin Rivers. He plays with a huge chip on his shoulder.
A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. McCollum against Rivers. McCollum outside. The pass to Murphy. Lock at 6. Inside. Kicks it out to Williamson. Sinks the three-pointer.
You got to admire right now Zion being very assertive and feeling like his team needs this kind of offensive confidence.
Conley, the pass to Gobert. Rivers in the corner. Gobert with a screen for Rivers. Valanciunas grabs the board. Pelicans trail by 4. Back to McCollum. Williamson a screen on Rivers. Pass to Valanciunas. It's up a 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got 4 assists in the game. Conley scanning the floor. Outside Edwards. Dishes to Towns. Another shot. And Towns throws it down.
And this is why he's a go-to option. Towns enjoys getting a chance to come up big for his team.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, guys. Willie Green had some words for his team during the break. He got on his guys about allowing too many paint points. He said, hey, we've got to be scrappier. We've got to be quicker to help, quicker to collapse the lane. You guys know what to do. Now you got to give me the effort. I want to see some nasty. Kevin?
All right, thank you, David. Jones against Conley. He dishes it to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
It's Gobert showing some guts on that one. With that length, a good bet to get off a good look in that crucial moment.
Here's McCollum. The 18-footer is right on the mark. McCollum's got 4 points this quarter.
And he was a go-to guy in crunch time in college, and McCollum now has developed that reputation here in the league.
Here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find.
And they pick up 2. McCollum's got 28.
Well, he's just so good as C.J. McCollum at when to put the ball down on the floor and penetrate to the inside.
And there's Edwards on the assist from Conley. And that's 13 points for Anthony Edwards.
And the more experience Edwards gets, the better he'll become, especially when he's stepping up and hitting the big shots.
McCollum, no good. Timberwolves leading by 5. Outside Conley. 1:06 left in the fourth quarter. Down low. Here's Towns. And Towns throws it down.
And with that unique combination of size and skill, Towns can sure get himself going offensively.
A 3 from McCollum. Conley grabs the miss.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight. Making every effort to put this game on ice.
I love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
McCollum against Rivers. McCollum outside. Oh, the lob to Valanciunas. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
Now Conley.